Test. Test. when you open, then it's 60.
And you start 35 when you put the rack and go.
I will give you a signal. I mean, when you are ready. But if you are losing time that much, if you are, I don't know, going to drink water in the meantime, I will start again.
Yeah. And it's race 125.
Yes. Of course, you can take it. You want to make the record just to throw the ball?
No, you don't have to make the record.
Time Tervist, good evening and welcome to the Kalevi Sporty Hall Tallinn for the Predator Epbf European Championships of 2025. It's quarter-finals time in the Straightpool, and the match we're concentrating on and commentating, hopefully, is Mario He against Wojtek Szewczyk. It's now a race to 125. I'm Mark White, and with me in the booth is Pascal de Smet.
Hi Mark, how you doing?
Very good. What a treat we've got in store here. What a match they picked for us. Couldn't be better, could it, Pascal?
Oh, this is, well, probably one of the, well, at least for me, one of the nicest matches to watch and to commentate on. Polish superstar, world 10-ball champion Wojtek versus Mario He. So one of the great names in Europe. Wow. Early starters, big shot, took on from Mario. Didn't make it.
Yeah. Quite wide of the mark there. He's left Wojtek in here. A nice easy opener. Race to 125, remember now though, guys. We have seen a couple of 100 run-outs. Do you think we might see one here, Pascal?
Wow. If anyone capable, it's this man, the Polish superstar. I think a lot of time people can overlook Wojtek, but he's as solid as they come. Super steady ball player. Rarely see a miss. Wow, made 3 balls there in one shot. But yeah, I could see him run out 125. The only thing I'm not sure about is the shot clock with Wojtek. He's a player who can take his time, so well, in theory that the shot clock should favor maybe Mario a little bit more, but oh, he's not in the quarterfinals for nothing, I guess. What do you think?
I can't see the shot clock bothering Wojtek. I mean, he's used to playing with them. He's played a lot of top matches. He's just been in Bosnia, of course. He was on a shot clock there, did pretty well in that event. So I think he's better on a shot clock, if I'm honest. It stops him second guessing himself so much. Oh, terrible miss.
Wow.
Unlucky to make the other ball, wasn't he? He made 3 balls there, so he was unlucky to knock one of them in that he didn't think was going to go in. He thought that was going to be his next ball, of course. Made 3 balls, so a little bit unfortunate to be left with something so difficult there, Pascal.
Well, maybe you have to take responsibility a bit there, Mark. I mean, you just said he was... you cursed him a little bit, maybe. Tough.
Don't blame me. Don't blame me.
The commentator's curse, it's a real thing.
No. I'll have none of that. None of that. But you're welcome to your own view as well, of course.
Wow. Still early jibbers maybe for both. Was a good really good chance there for Wojtek. Mario won't be complaining getting back to the table this early in the match. See the 14 as a possible break balls. A little bit low maybe. Maybe the 5, the orange 5 is also an option.
In case you didn't know, guys, Pascal and I are not in the same room. We're not even in the same country, and we're certainly not in Tallinn. Pascal is in the Netherlands and I'm in Thailand, and just recently Mario He was in Thailand and he actually snapped off one of the high roller events while he was here as well. Earned a few $1,000s while he was here.
Was he on vacation or was he was he there for the
kind of vacation? It was vacation, but you know, it turned into a bit of work as well, and a nice little payday for the Austrian. Not so bad at all.
Well, most of us, you know, pay for vacation, but He turned that around.
Extension.
You see it, so much experience. Isn't really bothered by the shot clock.
Done a little
Four.
wrong.
Yeah, it's a little bit in nowhere land here. So Mark, do you know, do you have any stats about titles, European titles maybe, for the two of these players?
And I was hoping you were going to have that. You're the brains of this operation. I'm just here to make up the numbers, mate.
Taking my line there. That's tough. But yeah. No, Mario has a lot of titles. Of course, Wojciech with the world title. So this could have easily been the final. So I think with the race to 125 gives a little bit more breathing space for the players. Just a little bit, because both are aware any miss could be the last miss. Mandatory last ball for Mario. Stop shot for perfect break ball.
Yeah, we do have 3 other matches in progress as well for you at the moment. Local favourite on home turf, Dennis Grabet is up against Felix Vogel. Luka Men is playing Mateusz Śnigoki from Poland, of course. Tobias Bongers, who's having a great run of form just recently. He's just taken a 14-point lead over Merva Christian. So that's the other matches. We do have table 2 as well in operation. That's got Pia Filler up against Vevloska from Poland in the ladies quarter-final, I believe that is as well. So plenty of pool to watch, guys, as we see the break shot. How are they looking for you here then, Pascal?
Looks pretty perfect to me. He was in total control of the cue ball and has options now. There's a lot of room. Also, like the cluster in the middle, you have a few options to break them open. So an experienced player like Mario should be pretty happy with this. A little bit of a stretch here to get to the 4. No problem with the extension. So left himself for the combination. Can easily make a stop shot. A little bit of a draw to the 3 ball.
Now I did hear that yesterday Mario He was breaking hard from the start. He actually broke the balls. Did you hear about that? And
Well,
caught the ball in
I
the
actually
corner.
heard you and Graham talk about that, and I think Graham was telling, like, it was in the match, commentated with me, but I think he was mistaken because I would have remembered that, I think. But yeah, that's, I mean, imagine like winning the leg and you're telling your opponent like, okay, of course you break, because you know normally you have the advantage not breaking, and then your opponent breaks the balls like wide open, calls a shot, and you know runs out on you, and you don't actually have one shot That's possible with the break.
He's off on running here, isn't he? All in the open. Looks like the 11 is going to be the break ball already. Does that look the same to you, Pascal? You like the 11?
Yeah. And I think when he's in position for maybe the 2, maybe even the 15, he maybe doesn't have to open up the cluster. The 8 ball is available as well, so I think it would be pretty safe to leave the 11 as a break ball.
One of them situations, isn't it, where as you take one ball, another one becomes available into the other corner pocket.
Exactly like that. It's a good call, Mark.
May take the 9. Would he take the 9 here?
I think
he might take the
would
9.
I think he would like to. If the 11 is the break ball, which I don't think anymore, then I thought he would have left the 9 as a.
No, I think it still is. He's going to take the 9. I think the 11 is still his intended ball. Has to be, doesn't it? I think that's just proved it. 13, 2, 15. Take the 2 here if he wants. Bottom and side route. Such a beautiful cueist, isn't he?
Yeah, textbook. You rarely see him jump up or steer this back arm. It's just solid.
He's one of them players who, you know, you're expecting him to win a really big event at some time. Still eludes him at the moment. Of course, he's won, as you said, many European titles. But he's missing one of the big ones. He has won a Predator event before, though. I forget which Pro Billiard series it was. I think it was in fact, I'm pretty sure it's in Ohio, because I was commentating on it. That young man there, the panda. He eats, he shoots, he leaves. That's what that's what pandas do, isn't it?
Well, most pandas I know not as good at pool, but yeah, I do get where the name is coming from, I guess. He's a big guy, also can be very, very dangerous.
It's those eyes, look, that's what it's about. It's about the panda's eyes.
Would have been cool if he had like a cue with like the bamboo print on it.
It would, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, but Mario, he's one of those players, top players, where you're kind of surprised that he didn't take like a few of those majors. He's so good. You would think like he had won like a US Open or like a World Championship at one point.
Played a great shot in the side there. Played it with some inside spin to check the cue ball. Played it to perfection. Wonder, is he just thinking of a little stun into the 6 here? Oh no, he's got the other angle, hasn't he? I think he can just a little stun into the 6 here, or does he not want to move that?
Time.
Short side. That's okay.
Can you see the 14? He's looking at it.
If he can, that'd be even better, wouldn't it? Just draw into the 7 ball, they'd open up like a bag of Skittles. Oh, a gentle little nudge. Nicely done, pushing them out one by one. Bit like a snooker player, just nudging the reds out one by one, you know, not want to open them all up at the same time.
This also shows how experienced Mario is. For me, this is like the hard part about Straightpool. When you're playing, when you're Wojciech, you have to kind of get comfortable, but also try to, you know, keep focus for the moment you maybe get in, but you're not certain to get in. So that's me always in Straightpool. Tough mental battle. Of course, these top players are used to, but
I tell you, he's some Straightpool player, this guy. Beautiful little nudges he's playing. That was again perfectly judged, using all his knowledge. Be a long one into the corner. The 7. Where's your break ball now? Is it the 1 ball? Do you think, Pascal?
Yeah, it's tough when there's not like a very a good line of the triangle. I think the 1 ball, maybe the like as a backup, like the 3 ball in the middle, maybe. But 1 ball looks good.
Do you play a bit of Straightpool as well yourself?
Well, a bit is it's a good word, I guess. I'm not a very good Straightpool player. It's the point where, like, the higher the level of the opponents, the more I sit down in my chair, Mark.
On that one. Maybe he's looking at the 11 as the break ball.
I think the 11 is in the rack. Just or the
Is
11
is it?
It's the 15.
Well, maybe I've got the wrong ball then. That's the 15,
the
isn't it?
Yeah, it's the 15.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna leave, as it looks like the 9 as a break ball. So 15, 3, 12, 9.
I like it. How well has he taken these? I'll tell you, he didn't smash into them. He picked them off, nudged out little ones here and there to keep the break going. And this is a really, really good effort here from Mario He. And I'll tell you what, Wojciech sat in his chair there, may not get out until it's time to shake this young man's hand and say thank you very much. For a place in the semi-final here.
Again, very nice clearance. And the extent of his run, could have like maybe a little bit more angle, but on the new equipment here, super nice Predator equipment. Yeah, shouldn't be any problem. see the referee here. His best. Give a quick rec. Feeling the camera in his back. Big responsibility. Luckily for us and the players, we have like a few really good referees. So there we go. A little bit stun draw. Nice shot. Not sure it didn't stick into the back. Nice controlled break. Good result.
I think that's the word that perfectly describes Mario. He actually controlled.
Yeah. I have to say, like in the early stage when he was playing the young Felix, I did commentary with Graham, and there, well, he actually made like, he missed 3 balls. And that's, you know, in a race to 100, that's too much at this level. But he looked a little bit loose there, or loose, like just a little bit. But
does he have the angle here just to draw into that little cluster, just draw into the 1 ball, I think it was. Maybe, yeah, just maybe draw into the 1 here. Probably would be very unlucky not to be on the 3 or the 13. Looks like he's going forwards. Just keeping it simple, isn't he?
Yeah. What I've looked at so far, it looks like the tables, when you play pocket speed, they take a lot with the new cloth. But when you play them hard, you force it into the rail, then, well, it spits out a few. I've seen a few got spit out.
Just got a glimpse of Pia Filler there in the background, up against Wevelowska from Poland.
Yeah, the women's pool also making great steps. Predator
Graham
also.
Graham and I commentated on Pia in the last match, and she was outstanding. I mean, her straight pull knowledge is just fabulous.
Yeah, I agree. She's super good. Maybe has to do something with her sparring partner, but I don't want to take away the efforts he puts in. Oh, how about this, Mark? Is he okay?
Yeah, I was just going to say, I think he's okay on the 15, but as soon as you start going into balls willy-nilly kind of thing, you know, you're never quite sure of where they're going. And this has to be very tight. Other than that, he's going to have to play the 2 combo. If he can't get through to this, it's going to have to be the 2 in the side. There's a safety option though, of course, but he won't want to play safe now.
Yeah, I can also try the 5 ball in the corner if he doesn't have one of the stripes. Just depends on what he prefers, but I agree, Mark. I don't think he's going to play safety.
No, he's choosing your shot. He's going for the 5 in the corner. No, it's not there.
Oh.
It's not there. What a chance for Wojtek. Millimeters away from perfect position. Unfortunately, yeah, shake of the head there. Consider yourself to be a little bit unfortunate when you go into balls to snooker yourself on every easy ball. Still expected him though to make that 5 in the corner, didn't you, Pascal?
Yeah, I'd favor him to make it, but I don't know how high the pressure is at this moment for those top players. Quarterfinals of European best. Oh, it's the same for this man here. Wojciech looking all business now. Probably one of the nicest guys on tour. Super nice guy. Really, well, model professional, I would say. But
wow, what a miss! What a miss that is from, well, Mr. Reliable normally. Well, absolutely, well, I wouldn't say disgusted, but he can't believe it more than anything, I don't think. Just maybe took his eye off the ball. Well, Mario, on the other hand, can consider himself very, very fortunate after that miss on the 5 ball that it hasn't cost him more than it just did.
Be devastated. He knows that there's a good chance. That was his only chance for a place in the semis. Still early days, but you know. When a player like Mario is a little bit unfortunate and is forced to make a mistake and you don't capitalize on that, oh, Mario's gonna grow strong very fast, I feel.
Needs to put some power into this.
Yeah, judged that really well with the new equipment. This would have been an old cloth, like at the club, the shot would have been a lot harder.
Let's just give you some latest scores in the other quarterfinals, guys. Luka Ment, 23-5 up on Snigoki. Tobias Bonga's 42-3 up over Christian Merva. No score at the moment from Felix Vogel and Dennis Grabe. Perhaps one of them are on a big, big run. So the balls are racked. That man ruining his mistake there on that easy 2 ball in the side. Just goes to show there's no such thing as an easy ball on a pool table. This is a bit thin.
Oh,
yeah. Snatched at it. Now for Mario He, that was awful cueing. He really snatched at that. I think it was a case of having to get hold of the cue ball very, very quickly, and I think he just put a quick one in, as we say. Oh, well, I nearly said it.
Well, also had to do maybe a little bit with being so stretched out. Either way, what a chance for Wojciech. Yeah, still a lot of work to do. Not a nice shot when you just missed an easy ball. You're hampered like this. Don't touch the ball. Nicely done. So, a few obstacles in this rack. 3-6. I think the 3 goes in the side. 6. I think the 6 goes.
I think they're both available, Pascal, so can take his pick here. Maybe even have the 3 as his break ball.
Yeah, I can choose. 14 is also good. Stuck himself to 7,
looking
but
okay as well.
always had the 5.
It's nice when you can play those little nudges, knowing that you're going to be on at least one ball, isn't it? You know, you've kind of got that insurance backup ball, haven't you, Pascal?
Yeah, you see, the top players do that a lot when they go into the balls. A lot of times they have like a backup ball, knowing they're always gonna have a shot at the next ball.
Just a little awkward on the rail. Shouldn't be a problem though for the ex-10 ball world champion. So 2 mistakes from that man so far. Trying to focus, a bit of meditation maybe.
It kind of looked like he could hear you, and that he was reminded again. Still processing the miss, I guess.
Beautiful loose grip on the cue there from Shevchik. Plenty of follow through, delivers it smoothly. Loose grip enables you to keep the cue parallel to the bed of the table as much as possible during the shot. Looks like he's going to have to take that 14 ball, which I think he was trying to save, as you said, for his break ball. He has to take it here. So it looks like it is going to be the 3. So the 9 will be the penultimate ball. We'll take him nicely to that break ball. Beg your pardon.
Is he gonna leave? Is the 8 ball not in the pack? He's gonna leave the 9 as a break ball.
No, he surely wouldn't leave the 9. He's overrun this position slightly, I think, on the 9. He's going to have to take the cue ball round the angles. It looks very close to that pack, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Round 3 rails.
Is it hard enough?
Wants it to travel. It's perfect.
Gonna see how close it is to the pack. Surely isn't in the pack, right? Because if it touches, then it's gonna move over.
Well, that's how close it is. Pretty close.
That's pretty
He's got
close.
Good position on it. Oh, Good work by the referee there, putting the ball marker there, not wanting to disturb anything. Now, nimble fingers, you need a steady hand to do this job. There's the stopwatch. The 35 seconds begins.
Pre-stroking for a big shot, looks like.
He's okay.
Or is he?
He must be
The
on
tree a
13,
little bit
surely.
in the way.
Oh, there's your answer. He's going to have to swerve this. He's going to have to dig down. Left hand spin.
13, ball, corner pocket.
Oh. He's going airborne. And because of how far the tree ball is, he has to land, or maybe on top of the ball. Yeah, what a great shot.
Ball shot.
Oh wow, did he call a foul on himself?
Well, that's sportsmanship. He's caught the other ball with his cue. And that's the great thing about cue sports. You find players calling fouls on themselves all the time.
Oh yeah, I've just watched back. Yeah, touched the one ball with his cue. Still though, nice to see calling it himself.
And Mario's still with the lead after those mistakes that he's made earlier on. There's the beautiful Aramith balls. Celebrated 100 years in the business just recently. You don't survive 100 years in business unless you're doing something very, very right.
Yeah, we have a lot of balls, different brands in the game, but I think Aramith is probably still the biggest, or at least
Time.
the most widely spread.
Yeah, and for so many different genres of cue sports as well. I mean, snooker, American pool,
Yeah, carom also, I think.
carom, of course, English billiards, many, many different cue sports. Even the Kaiser game. Have you heard of Kaiser? Played in Finland. It's a bit like pyramid. It's a bit like pyramid pool that they play in Russia. But there's only 3 balls on the table, but the same table and same size balls. I played it in Finland when I was in Helsinki last year. Fascinating game.
Oh, it's interesting. I actually never heard of it, but I'm a big fan of all the different pool games. Also,
Yeah, it was a
has to be
surprise to me
said-
when I saw it.
Has to be said that Predator is actually, you know, very nice to promote all the games at the Las Vegas Open. They had like all the games, like Bank Pool, One Pocket. I think those are also great games to showcase. It's very
Yeah, Scotch doubles, mixed Scotch doubles. There was wheelchair as well, which we have tomorrow starting out as well, and the under 23s, the men's 10 ball as well. So Predator really are doing a lot for men's and women's game, and the juniors as well, holding the Junior World Championships in New Zealand last year. So there's something for everyone who enjoys Q Sports. I think the only one they're not having anything to do with is snooker. Come on, Predator. But they do make a snooker table, actually, because when I was in Finland, I was just telling you about that Kaiser table. They had 2 Predator snooker tables in their 12x6s as well. And I've never seen them before. Yeah, I'm 100% serious. Yeah. Yeah.
Wasn't it just like the sticker?
No, it was the Predator snooker table. I made inquiries. I didn't realise they did make one, but yeah, they do. Maybe there's some snooker tournaments on the horizon.
Curious to see how a few of those top pool players would do on the snooker table if they would play like a few years.
Not many pool players go to snooker, do they? But a lot of snooker players are turning to pool. I think it's an easier switch one way. It would be a fun tournament though, to see pool players playing a snooker tournament. You know, just a top 8 or something would be quite fun, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So Alex Pegalion plays. Alex, Cordual. We have some pool players that play. And of course all the ex-snookers players. They're of course good. Like Tony Drago, for example, used to be top snooker.
I was talking about this podcast.
Mario
Keeping
directing
the referee
referee.
busy. You got to stop filling the pockets up, Mario. He keeps filling up the pockets. The referee has to keep emptying them. Now, here's a question for you. I mean, I'm a fan of these. I like these pockets rather than a ball return system, simply because after a break, you can see if there's balls down straight away, right? Whereas the ball return, you don't see them, but you can hear them, which takes me to another story about a Predator table. Of course, they launched the Predator 7-foot bar box a couple of years ago, actually in Vegas, I seem to remember it was, and they produced what is an absolute silent ball return. When the ball's coming back through the table, you can't hear them, so you couldn't even hear whether a player had potted a ball. And the Wojtek is just going to take a short break there. So I think we're going to do the same, are we, guys? Are we going to take a little short break, Pascal? Shall we just go and get a sip of water or something?
Yeah,
We'll be back
sounds
with the
good.
next
Sounds
rack
good.
very shortly. See you soon, guys. Yeah, even though this happened in our last match, I think it was Luca Men took a break, but his opponent carried on, didn't want to stop, so the referee stayed in the arena and he carried on playing, and then Luca came back and saw there was only 4 balls left on the table.
Oh wow. Of course, when the referee's there, you can trust him to do his job.
Yeah, it was Mieszko Fortunski who he was playing, who carried on.
Yeah, another one of the top Polish players. Very dangerous. All the Polish guys, they're all so high level. A lot of them still don't have one of the majors. It's a matter of time, you would say.
Cheating the pocket there.
Oh, wow.
One of those little cannons, beautiful. That's the shots that he's so good at. And it was one of those that went slightly wrong, wasn't it? Which broke him down in the first place, if you remember rightly, when he hooked himself on that 15 ball.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that when he shot this ball, but he's okay now. Halfway.
He's already chosen his break ball. I think it's going to be the 3 again. Little nick on the 8 here. I think he was just trying to nick that 8 ball. Still okay though. May play the combo here. It's really the only difficult ball on the table, if there is one. So play the 8-7.
Nicely judged.
It's poetry in motion. Watching this guy as our referee, keeping a sturdy eye on proceedings. Very busy with the stopwatch. 35 seconds. One extension each. A rack. 60 seconds after the break. Returns. I must say, I like that, where players can continue when a player goes out of the arena.
Yeah, I agree. Otherwise, can be used also as a tactic. Your opponent is nicely flowing to interrupt the game. But this way with the referee, it's easier to keep your flow. But now, it's in a pickle.
I think he wanted the 6 as his break ball, didn't he? And he might have to take it now. No problem about the next ball, of course. It's the plan's just gone a little bit awry. Overran that by quite some distance. I think he was playing for the 3. He was having a good laugh about it to himself.
I think the 3 still should be like an okay break ball. Maybe a little bit high.
The 4, 8, 10, 3. I think he's okay. If he can get the cue ball more or less where that 10 is now, maybe not as close, but on that line, that would be okay. Pretty good. Just stun this 10 in. Anywhere on that line now where the 10 is. Just past the side pocket. Yeah, there.
That looks good. Nicely On the 3 ball, not too far away.
That's what you call panda precision position.
PPP.
He'll be feeling a lot better now than a couple of racks ago when he looked like he was going to run out, and then a couple of unforced errors. Then Wojtek made a couple of his own, and now he's well on the way to the 125 he needs for a place in the semi-final of the 2025 Predator Epbf European Championships, live here in the beautiful Kalev Sports Hall, Tallinn, Estonia. Controlled again. That's okay. Big pocket for the 9. How'd you see this rack, Pascal?
Well, do you play this with caution, or I thought maybe the 15 could go into the pack, play it a little bit harder maybe. Yeah, it's just like you said, big pocket. I think if he keeps the cue ball tight, he could make off a lot of balls without disturbing the pack.
Needs 3 more racks.
So how many times in the practice situation would Mario run out from here? What do you think, Mark?
I know he's made many breaks over 200. It's one of his favourite games.
Extension.
I really would love to see some Straightpool tournaments, but with a condensed format. I'm not sure whether you heard me talking with Graham earlier on about an idea that Earl Strickland had about playing races to maybe 150. I think it might have been 160 actually, and you only got to play up to 40 points, and then you had to hand it over to your opponent, and then they ran until they missed or made 40. Quite an intriguing format.
And then start over all again, or they have to continue from the point where you left, or where you leave it for your opponent?
I didn't get that far with the conversation, but I promise he's here again in Thailand on May the 4th, on Star Wars Day. So I'll have a word with him. I'm due to do another interview with him in May, and that'll be one of my questions, because I'd love to see, now having watched it and commentated on it a little bit more, I really would like to see more Straightpool. It really is a great game. But I think the trouble with it is, you know, you need to see both players play. It's a bit like having winner breaks, race to 9, and somebody breaks and runs 9 racks, you know?
Yeah.
You don't get to see the other player play. So I think there's something in that. Come on, Predator, let's have a Straightpool tournament next year as well. What about that in Vegas?
Oh, I think it's even a little bit different than with the 9 ball shooting 9 racks in the race till 9, because at this level I think it happens more often that players shoot 100 or 125 than a 9 pack.
Yeah, I agree. I don't just mean from the reference of you want to see both players play, you know? You don't just want to turn up to watch 2 great players and only get to see one of them play. And that would certainly alleviate that problem in Straightpool, wouldn't it? He's nicely on the 2 here. 11 obviously is his break ball.
Oh, I'm not sure the 2 goes, Mark. If it goes,
I think it
so
does.
I
I
agree.
think it does. He's looking at the cannon, isn't he, that he needs to make on the 4. Oh, he's playing the 11. I beg your pardon.
Yeah, I think the 2 was just blocked.
So is he going to use the 7? Is his break ball?
Oh, yeah. Or maybe he can draw into the 2 a little bit. Create a break ball. Wow. It's tough to see where the pack is going to be laying.
Be nice to have a laser light, wouldn't it, that we could throw on the table to show exactly where the triangle would go.
Well, talking about snooker, like they used to have the Hawkeye.
Yeah, they don't use that anymore, do they? I wonder why.
Yeah, I don't know.
I like
because
that.
I liked it too.
Yeah, he wants to clear that pocket. Please, referee. Will he ask? No, he's okay. He's just going to drop this in. So he's looking for a half ball angle going directly into the rack off of this. He's caught this.
Wow.
What's he done there? What have you done, Mario? He's jumped up off the shot.
Oh, he's
Well,
heartbroken.
that is the miss of the. That's the miss of the tournament so far that I've seen for sure.
The question is, will he be punished for that mistake?
Just shows you, doesn't it? You can be a top player in the world and miss an absolute sit-up. Makes me feel much better about my game.
Well, that's one way of looking at it. But yeah, that's true. It shows about how hard it is in these pockets. They aren't super forgiving. With the new cloth they are more, but the shape of the pockets and how deep the slate goes, it's not very easy. I feel they play pretty fair. So aim okay. They play okay.
Yeah, 4 1/4 inch.
Well, that's not a lot.
Well, look at this. You can't get much closer to the rack than this. We had a pretty close one with Mario, didn't we, just now? There's the ball marker. Is that his name on there? Alan?
I was just wondering the same thing.
Well, if it is, good job, Alan. Thank you very much.
Well,
If it isn't, well done to the ball marker makers.
we could call him Ellen from now on for the rest of the match. Is this available?
Is it?
Oh, wow.
Scratch.
It's kind of unlucky. Didn't put topspin on the shot, but the way it collided into the pack, it pushed in.
Kind of like one of those trick shots you see Venom, Florian Kohler play, isn't it? With when he's running the ball through lots of balls. I think they call it the machine gun shot. Clattering off each ball and then goes into the pocket. So what a let-off for Mario He. 35 more he needs. Seems that colourful gloves are the way forward now. I know I've seen some pink ones, and Jasmine Ocean's just had a new range come out, hasn't she? They look really, really classy. Albin's got the teal colour one. We're going to be seeing Albin later on, of course, during the week. I'm sure he'll be playing the 10 ball, won't he, Pascal?
Yeah. Can't imagine that he would not play.
Stretch. Well, he wasn't sat in the chair for too long, was he? Now is he going to break into these balls here, play with a bit of right hand spin, play cannon into the 5.
Yeah, that's
perfectly judged
shot.
Getting rid of the problem early again, which is what all the great straight pull players do. He missed a 5 into that pocket earlier on, not this time. Last one was a bit more difficult than that one.
Talking about good straight pull players, just got a message from Niels Vejen, of course, legend in the straight pull game. Don't even know how much medals he won at the European Championships, but just asked him like where he was basically. Because a player like him belongs at this European stage, but unfortunately he told me that there's no A status anymore for the Dutch players. When they get like a medal, they used to get an Olympic A status, which means like a income for like a bit more than a year, I think. Was always like a big goal for the Dutch pros.
I thought maybe he'd sent you a message saying, who's that guy with a strange accent you're talking with, Pascal? Neil's one of the great coaches, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. He's a really good pool player, very knowledgeable, knows a lot about the mental side of the game, also of course about the technical part.
He's very strong mentally, isn't he? He does those great videos. Mental toughness. There you see, European City of Sport for 2025. We are in the basketball arena actually at the Kalev Sports Hall, with the main stadium and that next door. But of course Estonians are very, very famous for skiing as well. Not downhill, because they don't have any mountains. Actually, the tallest mountain is 318 meters. It's in a place called Otepää, and it's called Munamägi, which translates to Egg Hill. But they've got some great skiers in the past. Andres Veerpalu, Christina Schmigen and Jaak Meer, all Olympic champions. And talking of Olympics, they actually held the 1980 yachting Olympics here in Tallinn, in a place called Pirita. I used to run a beach bar in Pirita, and the hotel is still there that all the athletes used, and they actually built the Hotel Olympia as well for the for the Olympics back in the 80s, which is the main hotel that the players are using, not far from this particular venue, just around the corner actually. So some more useless information for you there, Pascal, to chew over as we see Mario working his way to the magic. Oh, he's played a dreadful shot there. He's left himself no angle, I don't think.
He's dead straight. Although he can
I think
cheat
he
a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's dead straight. I think he's got maybe a fraction, but I don't think he's going to be able to generate enough power. Do you, Pascal?
No, I don't think so. Not from that position. Don't see any value in trying to try and get a few rails to cheat the pocket. Go with inside spin.
There's the arc, the Predator arc.
Yeah, looks really good. And actually played a few shots on the new tables. They play absolutely amazing. Play fair, feels fair. With a 4 1/4. It's also nice for those tournaments.
Well, my local pool room called Double Kiss. If I look out my window now, I can see it about 100 meters down the road. I actually have 11 Predator tables in there, 11 9-foots. Oh, he got something on it, and he's got a shot on the 2 as well. Doesn't want it on the rail. Get off the rail though, cue ball.
That's an amazing effort. That shows.
And now the shot clock may begin again. Not until all the balls have stopped.
Well, maybe you can use that as a trick to to spin like all your shots. Get a lot of side. Squeeze in a few extra seconds.
Yeah, a bit more thinking time. And I like the way you're thinking. Clever. Thin on this 11 ball, cut it into the corner. The pack will spread everywhere. But he has to make this ball. Is he going to play safe? Does he like it?
I feel this shot is definitely easier when you're more than 80 points in front. But also a good moment to play safety. Yeah, don't give him anything. What a shot there. Nicely judged by Mario.
Freud taking all kinds of trouble now. 107, 21 behind. Well, does Mario go at this 11? Hold off the side rail for the 7 into the corner. The 7 goes. How confident is he feeling? It is the kind of shot you might take on in the position he's in. You wouldn't take it on if the score line was the other way round, that's for sure. He's playing safe. Called his extension. So he's looking to see if he's going to nudge anything over the pocket. He's called something. He called the 7. Oh, how unfortunate is that? Oh, what a shot he's played on the 7 ball there. Right combination, well spotted. Unfortunately, the white found the pocket as well. he gets to live again. Mario still needs 19. The referee really being tested in this match, isn't he? In every single aspect. I mean, that was a hard replacement there. Now he's going into these. He wants to catch that 6 ball full in the face. Doesn't want to glance off it and scratch though. Perfectly judged.
Ball, corner pocket.
Wasn't sure he'd hit that hard enough then. You think the comeback is on, Pascal? I think we may have lost Pascal for a second.
10 ball.
Sorry guys. Small technical
Well,
hiccup.
welcome back.
But yeah, to answer your question, it's tough. Oh well, the 14 goes. I feel like when
He's playing the combo.
wow, nicely judged. I feel like if he can come out of this rack, with a good break ball, break shot. You know, I think he needs just like a little momentum to get going. And every chance for Wojciech to take action into his own hands.
He hasn't had a good solid run yet, has he? Mario's had a couple of nice runs,
Corner pocket.
2 or 3, but Wojciech just hasn't really got into his stride yet, and he's leaving it very, very late. It's like going back to the Olympics, the running, it's like being way back in a 1500 metres race and leaving it a little bit too late to kick to the front. So very important he runs this rack now, and as you said, gets a good break ball and a good split to give him that momentum which he needs.
Yeah, you know what I like, Mark? I would like for them to get really close, like Wojciech making like an 80 break, maybe a little bit more. They both need like 1 rack. Get a nice tactical battle. The pressure on. Then see who's best. Comes out on top.
Well, if he can make 80, it'll put him in front just.
At least from this position on. There's every chance. Getting into his groove.
Loving the Euro Tour logo there. Looks great, doesn't it, that LED arena?
Yeah, looks absolutely amazing. Predator always make sure stuff looks really, really good.
You saw the backdrop there, the starry night. The stars are out in Tallinn this week. That man might be seeing stars after that miss earlier on. Still not over that one he missed into the bottom right hand corner. That was bizarre, wasn't it? Sure, he feels he's had plenty of chances to close this match out, but it's Wojtek now who's done exactly what you suggested he does. He's run the rack and left himself a nice break ball here, so it's all about this next shot. You see Miss Vevelovska do the background up against Pia Filler in the ladies division of the Straightpool. There's the starry night, looking great, isn't it?
Really like the arena with the lights also. The headlights, Predator lights, really cool.
In my early days with Predator, I used to do a little bit of everything, and I learned how to put together, dismantle those arena lights, the perimeter arena lights. Now then, not much doing here, I don't think, is there, Pascal?
Yeah, he went to play a little bit of topspin on it, sort of to leave the cue ball in the middle of the table. I think that was the plan. Oh, how about that touch though? Some cue ball control. Being so close to the object ball. So
Semi-final. I beg your pardon.
Sorry, Mark. So, if you would be a bookie, so where are we at? Like, how are the odds?
I know absolutely nothing. I know absolutely nothing about betting. I've never bet in my life. I don't particularly like it, so I wouldn't know what I'm talking about. You're asking the wrong person.
Okay, so if we would make a bet, then let's say for for dinner.
I wouldn't bet. I just told you I wouldn't bet. Oh, I'd bet you for dinner. Yeah, come on, and let's have a little friendly bet for when we maybe we meet in person one day.
From what point on would you bet on Wojtek? Like, what would it take? Like, what kind of handicap? Or would you say like he's in? Oh well, going for the intentional foul.
Foul?
I think he's left this 11, has he?
Yeah, but wasn't the scratch the first foul?
I think this rack is pivotal. I think this rack now is huge.
Because I believe, does it count? Yeah, he broke the ball.
Yeah, they're discussing the rule here because it's a foul. So it should be ball in hand, no, up in the
But it doesn't matter.
kitchen.
I mean, you asked the ref.
No. It's, you can play an intentional foul and the cue ball stays. You just get
okay.
-1, and if you play 3 in a row, you get minus 15.
Well, the referee is really having a match here, isn't he? He's getting everything thrown at him.
So now
Oh,
also
this is a tough
one.
call as well.
That's definitely good, I feel.
Yeah, no call from the referee. referee. Cue ball came straight back as well. Wasn't like the Sky Woodward one, was it? The one that went forward a few inches and then came back. Do you remember that one?
Yeah, I remember.
That was definitely a foul, wasn't it?
Oh, it went over the internet, and a lot of people, even guys like Dr. Dave, discussed it. Yeah, it was pretty interesting.
What was the doctor's prognosis?
I'm not sure anymore, but I'm pretty sure, like, you can't go forward, right? Like, and not make a foul. I would say, at least, but
You can, but I don't think when they're that close. But anyway, that's all in the past, isn't it now? Back to the future. Wojtek played a good shot, and he's back in. Another chance. Still focused. Combo maybe. 9-6. What angle does he have? Can he go into that little cluster off of it? Just had a look, I think, to see what's going to go. I'd love to catch the 10 ball here if possible. Oh, sorry, the 14 ball. I beg your pardon. Which he did. And that opened them all up perfectly. So this is a great chance for a second run out. Well, we have our first player into the semi-finals. It's that man again. It's Tobias Bongas, who's beaten Christian Merva by 125 to 15. Very, very close now. Dennis Graber on 121 against Felix Vogel's 14. Luca Men, good battle going on there between him and Mateusz Śnigoki. 84 to 51, the poll leads in that one.
Yeah, Tobias, he's on a real good run lately. Very focused on his pool game. Real grinder also.
He just come back off a good run in Bosnia and Herzegovina. Took a few scalps there once again. He's a very, very dangerous player.
Yeah, he's from the same group of young players as Filler, John Salim. Good year, a good group of young players in Germany. We're all playing together as a group. Led by,
it's good when you've got that, isn't it? It's good when you've got that, Pascal, because each one pushes the other one, don't they?
Yeah, I think we've seen a bit of the same with the Polish players. Like a group of about the same age, pushing each other to the limit and beyond.
He's overrun this. He's going to have to use some rails, I think. Mario thinking about what might have been. Still get the feeling though he's going to get back to the table. It's still a long way to go for Wojtek. Can't afford any mistakes now. And he hasn't got too much angle here either. He's got a little bit. But it's one of those that you can if you go through with the ball, you can scratch.
Yeah. I think he's gonna play this with stun draw or like a lot of draw and go up and down the short rail with a lot of draw. But also depends on where you're gonna hit. Maybe he can just, you know, skim off of the 3-ball. A little bit of draw.
I think he needs to stun. He needs to hit this hard with some stun left. Yeah, there you go, look. Watch the cue ball fight its way through the pack. What's he got? He's got the 7 at very least.
9 ball.
9 ball, correct pocket.
Yeah, while making the 7 makes it available for the 15. Combination, there we go, 9 ball. Wow, good hit.
Yeah, brave shot, knowing that any shot now could well be his last, but we've said that before, haven't we? And Mario hasn't finished the job. I think at the moment Mario will just be happy to get back to the table because he's looking more and more menacing, the pole.
24 seconds.
Yeah, the fact that he took on that combination shows that he's not afraid to attack.
Time.
Just like all great winners do. By attack a lot of the times. Remember the final of the World Tour Masters, Mark, with the safety of Kazakis against Al-Qaeda. Didn't
Yes,
took on the
9
bank.
ball.
Yeah.
That haunted him for many, many years, but finally won the Masters in scintillating form, didn't he? When he beat Shane Van Boening.
The year he won, he looked untouchable in the final.
And just won the mixed Scotch doubles in Vegas as well with my good friend Kelly Fisher. Reached the final the year before, but went one better this time. Great partnership.
Kelly is definitely one of the most dangerous players in the women's division. When I say women's division, there are a lot of top players in the men's division who lost to her.
Dennis Grabet is through to the semi-final. He'll either play Mateusz Nigoki or Luca Men, and it's the Pole who's 99.62 up in that one. We're still no nearer to knowing who's going to win this one though. You just feel that Mario has just blown a couple of opportunities, hasn't he?
Yeah, so in the beginning of the match, Wojciech missed like the ball to the side, then made another mistake after that, and probably at this point he forgot about all of that. It's just in the moment.
That's a nice shot as well. He played to perfection. Ball followed by, I think it's the 10, is it, on the left hand side rail. 2 is obviously the break ball.
Yeah, and we will see at the scoreboard it now is saying 57 for Wojciech and 104 for Mario in the race to 125. But after these few balls, wow, it's just within the 60. It's gonna look, I feel, more dangerous for Mario. Like it's gonna, when he missed the first time or was coming to the table, he maybe felt like still a long way. Now at least.
Another crucial shot here. Needs a good angle on this break ball.
So he's going 3 rails. Or is he going to draw?
He's drawing, I think. Oh, he doesn't want to go too straight. He's okay. Very nicely done indeed, isn't it? So 64. 44 behind.
Almost at the halfway mark.
Taking on a little bit of chocolate maybe for a bit of energy. Long days, especially the second day of the Straightpool. Super colours.
Ah, with the nice
fade. Oh, I love that. Thank you, Jimmy. A big shout out to Orange Fork Productions as well, who are doing this great presentation for Predator. Oh, he's got a little bit of a jump on the cue ball, took a lot of the pace out of it there. Wow. He's got another tricky shot to play here, and this one is more awkward to get to if it's the one he's closest to he's playing.
I don't know, is this on? Or does he really want it to be on? Where's the cue ball though? Just okay. Still got the 3.
And of course it's not just the score line, it's the longer that Wojtek can keep Mario away from the table, the cooler Mario's becoming.
Yeah, this is far from easy. Big shot coming up here for Wojciech to keep himself alive against Mario. Wow. Again, great shot. Does he have the 10 or the 4? so he's okay. I think I wanted to bump into the 13, so a little bit lucky to have left the cue ball where it is.
Another nice little cannon there.
So does he have the angle, Mark, do you think, to just nudge or roll into the 14 and leave position on the 8 ball? Would be nice. Or is the 10 ball just, you know, good available? I think he tried that.
Perfect on the 8.
Nice break ball. The only thing is the 10 ball on. If it isn't, then that makes the situation a lot more difficult. Looks like it is on. Shoot the 11 after this. I have to say, he's working hard for every rack. It's not going easy. Few positional mistakes, or not, maybe not mistakes, but just a few shots where it wasn't perfect, but he just keeps on fighting. And I have to say, Wojciech is looking better every rack. And of course, every rack he lets Mario in his chair will be tough on Mario as well, mentally, and also when he gets back at the table and you just sat in your chair, it's tough. So at one point you're thinking you're running out, only needing 21 balls, or I think needed maybe less. And then you're in your chair. It's getting really close, really hot at your feet.
Luca Men is fighting back against Mateus. 62 to 99 now. 62 to 90, I beg your pardon. But this, we mentioned it right at the start, Wojciech Szewczyk is a fighter. He never knows when he's beaten. He grinds, he does what he has to do. And this is probably the best break ball he's had for a few racks, isn't it?
Every time, every rack it gets a little bit better. Mario's in meditation state.
Looks like Mario he is in hell at the moment, because he's going through hell, isn't he? He's had his opportunities. That's when it hurts you. They're the ones that are hard to forget. If your opponent just outplays you, then okay, well done. But when you've had three, I think it's 3 glaring misses now from Mario. They kind of play on the mind a little bit more. So he'll be trying his meditation.
Yeah, that was always gonna be hard.
That's not
Is
great.
this end break, or does he take on the cut on the 2 ball? The bank maybe even.
Corner pocket.
Looks like he's playing the 11
Extension.
in the corner.
Time.
Yeah, this is far from easy. Takes it on though.
Showing a lot of
Is
guts,
he
isn't he?
unlucky?
A lot of guts. Mario will be hoping that he is unlucky. Maybe able to just spin it around. That 5 ball.
That looks. Is it? Oh wow. So it keeps
What a
getting
fight.
better and better.
Time.
Another little tester here for Wojciech. It's not over yet.
Oh, held it well, didn't he, off the side rail? Lots of low left. Checked it. Took all the pace out of the cue ball, held him nicely on this 7 ball. Now can squeeze through the gap to nudge into the 4 ball here. And that'll open everything up.
Yeah, looks really good.
He's fine.
Still have to say,
3.
all this hard work, it all came out of the break shot. Wasn't executed really good. So it also tells you about something about this man's fighting spirit.
Oh, I'll make him favourite now. So we never finished our bet on the well, if I win it's a steak dinner, if you win it's McDonald's. Who do you fancy? Who do you want to take in this?
Yeah. Well,
Do you want Mario or do you want Wojciech? Who's going to take it?
I'll let you choose. If you win, I'll treat you to some nice steak.
Actually, I spent a bit of time in Rotterdam and Schiedam back in the 80s. I was doing some snooker coaching over there, and I remember an amazing, and apparently it's very, very famous as well, in Rotterdam, a very famous Chinese restaurant with big carvings out of carrot and stuff like that, and ice carvings. I'm sure you know the place.
Yeah, I live pretty close to Rotterdam, so I might even know a few owners, business owners of those restaurants, so we'll be okay, I guess.
You can get a good deal for yourself if you do lose. So who are you taking?
I hope so.
You want me to choose? You want me to choose, huh? I'm going to choose Mario still. I think there's a miss coming in the next rack. I'm not sure he can hold it together for that long.
Okay, I'll take Wojciech. Let's say, then I know some nice. Well, maybe I see you. I don't know where I see you. If I see you in Rotterdam, then we could go to the Korean barbecue. I like that.
Yeah, another good break ball. It's looking pretty good, isn't it? But even though the comeback is on, you still need to finish the job.
Yeah, this is where it gets heated. I feel like if he's gonna miss, then it's gonna be something to do with nerves also.
You know, the thing with Straightpool, and we've seen it so often, you only need an unlucky kiss and a scratch, or an unlucky little kiss, and you don't get to see, you haven't got a shot at the next ball. There's so much that can go wrong, isn't there? Even off of the break, you know, it's not an exact science we're talking about here. This is pool. This is where anything can and does often happen. He's playing this with top as well. Watch this cue ball.
Oh,
Well, he's missed the 6. Can you believe that? There you go. I said there was a miss coming. Get and order that table at the Korean barbecue. I'm on my way.
wow, what a call.
So Mario, 21 balls away. But of course he's still got some work to do. And that man there worked so hard to get right back in this. And it was rather a straightforward break ball that cost him. And that's when you take your attention away from the pot. Straight away Mario opening up the balls. Now needs to really knuckle down and focus. Needs to close it out at this opportunity.
So, but what a dream layout for, you know, when you're that long in your chair. It's like a really nice opportunity.
Time.
When you think about it, Pascal, it makes Jason Shaw's 832 high run just absolutely ridiculous, doesn't it? Okay, I know it's different size pockets, but
Still.
you still got to get the position, and you still got to maintain that for something like 55 point something racks, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Time.
Can't imagine like shooting so long, like the time span wherein you have to focus. It's just crazy.
felt sorry for Bobby Chamberlain, who had to keep racking the balls. That's who I felt sorry for.
Well, he's a part of history now.
Yeah, we'll be back later in the year as well at Backroom Billiards to try and break the 1,000. And I think if he does that, I think he might just call it a day after that and say, there you go guys, there's something for you to chase for the next few years. Who do you think, if anybody, you know, there's plenty of players that maybe have got the ability but not the heart, I don't think, and the determination and will to keep running 300-400 balls and then breaking down and coming back and doing it all over again. Who would you fancy to do it, if anyone? Do you think Filler would?
Yeah.
Do you think he'd
he's
attempt
the only
it?
one. No. But I think if anyone could have a chance, it would be Filler, right? I mean, if they would say, for example, like, first one who gets to 1,000 gets like this one prize. I don't know, like a big money prize or something. Something the players want. I guess then we're gonna see who's gonna make it. But then I think Filler would, you know, he's kind of in the same category as Jason, as the kind of player he is, in like with the pace and shot making, you know, fast decision making, and I think like the pace especially really helps in the long run with the straight pull.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
What do you think, Mark?
Joshua, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure Joshua could do it, but I think you made a very poignant point there when you said there has to be a prize to chase. I think, you know, if they put up a decent prize, you might see a few players actually, you know, have a go at it.
And also, if they would do that, and if a lot of players would try and they wouldn't make it, it also would make Jason's high run like more respectable, right? It is of course, like, no one says it's easy by any means, but if a lot of other top players would have tried it also and wouldn't get it, then would make Jason's run more special also, right?
Yeah, totally agree. I know we're putting a lot on Predator's shoulders today, but Karim, if you're watching, maybe you want to do this. Maybe you want to do the straight pull challenge as well. First person to reach 1,000. There you go. What about that?
Yeah.
How much do you think it'd have to be? Something like 50,000 or $100,000?
Yeah, I think like 100,000 would be. I mean, it need to be an amount where a top player would sacrifice like a few months for. That they know, like, okay, small chance that I'm gonna make it, but at least I'm gonna try because the payout is so good.
Yeah. Needs this to run. It has. It looks very, very good. He's very, very close now. Not to 1,000, but to the 125 that he needs to get into the semi-final, where he will play Tobias Bongers. And in the other quarter-final still going on, Luca Men is 63, 114 down to Mateusz Śnigoki. Dennis Grabet already through earlier on, beating young Felix Vogel by 125 to 14. So the local man from Estonia is keeping the local fans very, very happy. They're in Tallinn, and as they say in Tallinn, Dennis Grabet is playing Vaga Hair, which means very
Is that
good.
what they say?
I actually, yeah, I studied Estonia when I was there for 8 years. One of the conditions was I had to learn the language, so I attended school at the age of 40.
Oh, there we go.
And I learned quite a lot. Ended up working in radio for 4 years, which was really, well, it kind of set me up for this as well, really, in a way. I've done lots of presenting and stuff like that, you know, so it kind of, but this has always been my #1 love.
So Mario only needs a few to close the deal, to give you some food in your belly, Mark. Your guy.
Yeah, I can almost taste that Korean barbecue, and I'm not going to cook it either, because I don't believe you should cook your own food, so you can cook it as well. That's part of the deal.
I'm gonna put it in your mouth also. You can choose.
So 5 balls, 4. Well, what a great effort though it's been from the pole. Really did show all his grit and determination that we've seen so many times over the years. Wojtek Szewczyk certainly put up a fight. Mario, I think, maybe will consider himself just a little bit fortunate, because he missed some balls that you'd never expect him to miss. So 3 more, make that 2. So the 8 and the 13. Mario He will be in the semi-final, and that will be coming up very soon, guys. I'm going to be in the booth for that one with Graham Hickman. So
left
go.
himself a
The final
little
ball.
bit long. Is this okay? For place in semis. There you go.
Yes, in it goes. Korean barbecue coming my way. Semi-final place coming Mario He's way. Thank you so much for joining us, guys. We're going to be back with that semi-final very soon. Keep your eye on Predator Pro Billiard Series website for all the latest information, news, scores, all that kind of good stuff, and the schedules. I'll see you very soon. I'm Mark White. Thank you so much to Pascal de Smit. Also, we'll see you soon. Ta-da.
Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, the semi-final matches in men and women will start in 15 minutes. That is 5 minutes past 6.
In the middle of the match, I was somebody over us for the kickoff. the end of it.
Okay.
And something cue me.
Or you can give it in the back. One. Okay.
One. So close.
Same thing as last round, so nothing has changed. So
The race is still 100.
125, yes. So everything is the same.
15-second shot clock.
Oh yeah, good idea. Yeah.
Say 15 seconds shot clock.
Yeah. Extension for
20 I can agree.
shoot out. And extension for 10 seconds. Yeah.
He said we can pay some money to continue tomorrow. It's too many balls.
You want to warm?
That's 5 balls.
Can I put your behind here?
Yeah, I
300, yeah.
Thank you. Have a good match.
So this side is yeah. Your notes are correct.
Nice to see you. Table one.
Is this close enough? It's good.
We'll just go for the water.
Yeah, yeah. I think the closest one
Welcome to the Straightpool semi-finals of the Epbf 2025 Predator European Championship, presented by the City of Tallinn. Firstly, in the women's division, on table 3 from Germany, Ina Kaplan against Slovenia's Anna Gradisnik. The referee is Alan Buhas and your scorekeeper Andreas Schanda. The other women's semi-final on table 2 from Germany, Pia Filler against Poland's Olivia Zaleska. Your referee there is Serdar Karagak and your scorekeeper Kalpo Salman. On to the men's division, your first semi-final on table 4 from Germany, Tobias Bongers against Austria's Mario He. Refereed by Alexander Vulovic and your scorekeeper is Togay Tantura. And finally on table 1, Estonia's own Denis Grabe against Poland's Maciej Snegoka. Your scorekeeper is Gatis Taube and your referee in charge of the action is Pentti Sepänä.
A very good evening, Tervist, and welcome to the Kalevi Sporty Hall here in Tallinn for the Predator Epbf European Championships 2025. And we have reached the semi-final stages of the men's and the women's Straightpool division. The match we're concentrating on, Denis Grabe from Estonia up against Poland's Mateusz Śnigoki. It's a race to 125. Now, joining me in the booth for this one is a guy who has my favourite accent in the world, although the Dutch speaking English is a very, very close second. It's from Geordieland. It's Graham Hickman. Hello, Graham.
Hello, Mark. It's interesting you talk about the accent. Last time we did the Euro Tour, everybody thought I was Scottish, so there's a very close synergy to the north of England. The border of Scotland is not so far away, but it's nice to hear you enjoy the Geordie accent. It's quite a friendly accent, I think.
It is. It's very friendly, and it's been used by lots of call centres. My bank uses it particularly, and whenever you ring them, they're always so lovely. It's like they don't want any confrontation. Are you all right, pet? Are you all right, pet? Okay, we'll get this sorted for you. We'll get it sorted for you. Right, back to the business of the Straightpool semi-final. Śnigoki breaking off.
Yeah, this should be a really good match, I think.
Graham?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a good one, Mark. I think both these players are, I could argue, probably at the top of their game, definitely more recently. If you look at what Śnigoki's been doing over the last year or so. He won a Euro Tour last year, and he's been in some fine form. And I think also Denis has been showing some really, really good stuff recently. We commented on his match earlier. He plays fast, doesn't want to hang around, and I like his style of play. It's aggressive and a bit flamboyant, I would say, at times, whereas maybe Śnigoki's a little bit more composed, so it should be a good mix, I think. What's your take on this one, Mark?
Yeah, I've never seen Denis play Straightpool, but I think he's a great player with a shot clock. He loves to get on with it. He's a great potter, and just as I say that, he's missed the opening shot. Now, has he done any damage here, though? Is the 10 available? I think it might be, you know.
Yeah, I think he's got a gap. Just get through, I think, there, Mark. But yeah, in terms of obviously European victories, and like I was saying there, Śnigoki's won the Euro Tour last year. I think he's won about 3 or 4 Euro Tours. Denis is also a winner on the Euro Tour. I think looking back, I was just looking some of his history, and he had a fantastic run in 2019 where back-to-back kind of three Euro Tours on the bounce. He was second, third and first, so he was really putting the time in back then. He obviously travels a lot more doing global events, but these are top players, no doubt.
Yeah, and you know, just recently he lost his father, and he was very, very close to, actually, who spent 6 months of the year in Thailand, his dad Leon, and he lost him quite recently. But he said it's kind of given him a new fight. You know, he's fighting for his dad as well now, for his dad's memory, because his dad helped him so much in his career. and actually owned a pool room back in Tallinn, still does. So it has kind of given him that extra incentive if ever you need one. And yeah, it shows he won the Maldives Open last year. I was there commentating on that one. Very, very lucky to be in such a posh place as the Maldives. It was the only time I was, or the only way I was ever going to get there. And then of course he just recently won the Las Vegas Open. So a man in form, doing his dad proud.
Yeah, well said, Mark. Fully agree. Definitely the results have shown that he's had a bit of a boost. He's always been thereabouts, performing well in many events. Obviously World Cup of Pool, he's been in everything really. But to start winning events in close proximity to each other, it's good signs for Dennis. And actually when you look at his European Championship history, he generally hasn't done so well in these, or maybe hasn't attended all of them, but I think he's only got one medal from memory, a bronze team that I've seen. But please somebody correct me on that if I'm wrong. I would have thought someone of Dennis's ability would have definitely won a bit more, but maybe it's just based on attendance. I'm not sure how much knowledge you have on that, but I only found one medal.
He's got a lovely angle on this 4-ball, that much I do know, to go into that little cluster of 4 balls here. So this is a great opportunity for Snigokshi early on.
Yeah, and he's got a good break ball there as well, just to the right of the 9 ball. He'll be using that as his target, I think, and try to remove the other balls. And I think, yeah, he's checking. I do think all of them balls go in one way, shape or form, so good chance here. This is also a race to 125. In the earlier rounds it was raced to 100, and from the quarterfinals I believe onwards we're now 125. Yeah, he's found a gap here.
Well, one other title I forgot to mention that Dennis Grabir won recently was when he was in Thailand. He won a high roller tournament as well, a bit like Mario He did. Won a couple of $1,000 while he was here, pay for the holiday.
Was that a small field, Mark, or was it a big tournament?
It's a handicap tournament, but there are some pros. Jeffrey DeLuna attends them, Dennis Orcolo comes to them, a few local pro players as well play in them. But they're handicapped, so you know a lot of the time he's having to go 9 racks and they need to get 3, for example, and he's giving 2 balls as well, the 5 and the 7 or the 4 and the 6. So they're not easy to win, believe me. There's only about 4 pros that have ever won one, I believe.
Oh, interesting. Very cool. So yeah, they do a lot of air miles, these pool players, that's for sure. They get about. Oh, he's taking the balls out. There's a few too many in there, so he doesn't want to risk potting the 2 ball over a cluster of balls because it could jump back out. So yeah, we're going 2 ball, 8 ball, trying to leave a nice angle. Yeah, he's pretty good here, Mark. Just roll this through up to the middle of the table, maybe stun it over or draw it over to leave a nice angle.
Just a soft little draw. One of the, I wouldn't want to call him the lesser known because of course everyone knows him on the tour, but you know there's a big strong Polish contingent, isn't there? Some real top class players, but he's always been around. Very good player as well, top class player.
Yeah, fully agree. The Polish contingent is incredibly strong. Not only the obvious ones like Signoci and Shevchek, obviously Zielinski. There's a few of them who are just incredible pool players. Definitely came on strong in the last 5 to 10 years.
Yeah, Konrad Jusichin as well is another one that I'm very fond of. Lovely lad, great left-hander, as is the Butcher as well, of course. Fortunsky, we saw him go out on this table earlier on, unfortunately.
Yeah, the The names just keep coming. Very strong, very controlled opening the bunch there. I like that. Didn't go too crazy. Took the white away from the stack, and he's now back in good position to work out this puzzle.
Yeah, one of the few players still using wood. There's not so many these days. It's nice to see a bit of wood every now and then, isn't it? But carbon is the way that everyone's going these days, especially if you're starting out playing the game now. I mean, you start on carbon, don't you? You don't even go to wood. Very rarely.
Yeah, good observation there, Mark. We talked about this in the last year or two, funny enough, when we were watching Matthias on the table, and he was one of the few people who's still using the wood. And I'm a wood player myself. I'm not a big carbon fan, but it is the most obviously popular shafts at the moment. Technology's just leaps and bounds. It's nice to see a bit of an OG, if I can say that. He's just very steady, isn't he, Mark? He just goes around.
Impressive, isn't it? What a start! Yeah. What a start, mate! What a start!
I just like the way he goes around the table. Nothing's a problem. Doesn't really hang about as well, so he's just steady away.
Some players just have that air of supremacy, I suppose you could call it, around the table. He glides around, he's never panicked, he's always assured. Same shot routine. Great cue ball.
Yeah, I think he's got really good fundamentals though. His timing. You know, there's obviously years and years of repetition. He's a, I wouldn't say veteran, maybe. Could I say veteran? He's been around quite a long time, so he knows this game very well, as well as the other disciplines. Definitely one to watch for this European Championships.
Yeah, veteran I think is an okay term to use for Matthias.
I'm just wondering if that 10 ball is a... He's got a choice of 2 break balls, I think. There's one to the right of the stack, the triangle, and the 10 ball potentially, but...
What do you think of the 5 ball? A little bit high? Is the 5 a little bit high?
I think it's also okay. He's probably got 3 then, you could argue. Depends how he... Personal preference, isn't it?
I think the 10 might be a little bit close to the rack, isn't it? We saw a couple of real close ones earlier on. The referee had to get the ball marker out and put the ball marker down so that he could get the rack in. They really were that close. But this is very, very impressive from Snigoki.
Yeah, he's probably going to
see those choices.
10 ball, 5 ball maybe. Similar break ball to the last rack, I think he's looking for. Just a little stun run through maybe. Yeah, nicely done.
And he'd love to replicate that last break as well, wouldn't he? Because that break was, you mentioned it earlier on, was just smooth and controlled and beautiful. And he'll be looking for the same again here. So good start from Matthias in this semi-final of the 2025 Predator, the Epbf title, the Straightpool title. Lots more to come though, of course. 10 ball, we have 8 ball, 9 ball, we have wheelchairs tomorrow as well, I do believe, and under 23s, is that right, Graham?
That's correct. Full house, very busy schedule, 28 tables in the arena, so lots of action going on. There will be some things simultaneously as ever, trying to get through the schedule, but you're right, lots of pool to go after. We'll be joining most of that through the week.
I might have to get another pot of coffee on tomorrow night then, by the sounds of it.
Yeah, we just love the game. And yeah, like you said, he's trying to replicate. He's a little bit low on this one, so probably going to play We've seen a few players try to play that slow draw, but then end up losing the cue ball at the top. So he might draw this hard all the way up and down. He's going to do it again. Deja vu, I think, Mark. Same 8 ball as well.
Yeah, same 8 in the side that he started with last time. Maybe taking on the 11 here, though, maybe.
Yeah.
No, he is taking the 8.
You can't take
Tricky
the 1 as
little
well.
shot, this.
I wonder if the 1's a better option, potentially. Cannon into the 6.
I think it is, Graham. I'm with you on the 1 here, mate. Definitely.
Unless you can get all the way through, yeah. That's not a bad shot. He had a couple of options there, long rail. Even that 10 ball could be very nice if he can get through, but I don't think he can. Could have been a nice open to help open the rack there.
Yeah, 10 would be ideal, wouldn't it? Can he play off the 6 or the 5 to get on that 10 again?
Yeah, maybe. I think the 15 ball's just... You could play a stop shot on this 5 or... Yeah, try to do something with the 6 and the 8, like you say.
This is where the cue ball is so critical, isn't it? The control. You have to be not just inch perfect, but millimetre perfect. A little bit the wrong side of it can change the whole plan.
I wonder if he's going to... Yeah, he might have a different plan because he doesn't have the best angle here to get on the 10, so he might be trying to get rid of the 11, yeah, or 15, sorry. He could just drop this one in dead weight or cannon the 10, do a bit of a draw shot off the 10 into the stack. Could try that. That's what he's tried. How's the result? Not so bad. He's got 1 on the bottom rail.
Yeah, and a nice angle as well to go into that little cluster again if he wants to, off of the 11. Just like that. Catch that 7 ball or the 9.
Yeah, I wonder if he plays this one a bit slow, Mark, just to kind of try and leave a break ball option. You have a few options if he just plays it pretty slow. Oh, he's gone on the wrong ball. He missed the ball, but oh, he might have lucky there in between.
He's okay. He's okay. He's lucky. He's lucky.
Yeah, wow, what a bit of fortune there. That's not what he played. That's the fine margins in Straightpool. 1 minute you could be locked having nothing, and he's found a lovely little gap to keep this running. This is a funny game though, Mark, because Straightpool, we had a quick camera angle on Dennis, and his legs crossed, his hands comfortable, getting a bit too comfortable in his chair, but this is, there you go, it's the nature of the game. You're just waiting and waiting and hoping for a chance, not like a 9 ball or 10 ball or 8 ball where the rack ends and then you can reset. It's got to be patient. It's mind games.
He has the luxury also of being able to sleep in his own bed every night. Lives in Tallinn. Makes a big difference, doesn't it? Instead of living out of a suitcase, go home, eat your own food, use your own bed. Makes a lot of difference. Look for him to go deep in a few of the tournaments. I fancy him for the 10 ball this week, Dennis Grabet. I really do. Has a great break.
Yeah, I'm with you there as well, Mark. Definitely the home turf adds a little bit of advantage, more than people realise. Stuck in a hotel room or, you know, not having your comforts around you can be a bit challenging for some people, but I think the 8 ball, 9 ball and 10 ball is going to be super dangerous. He's just so creative.
But this is very, very impressive, and if you can't get to the table, you can't do anything. And at the moment, Matthias is keeping Dennis in his chair. Now he can just draw straight back past the 9 here, I think, can he?
Yeah, he can just miss the 9. Try to keep it a little bit lower if he can. Oh, I like the way he's played that. Deliberately underhit that, so he's got a nice angle to do another deja vu. Same kind of break ball, same kind of place again. This is a microsurgery. A little bit short, but he's taking a time out. But as the rules state, Mark. Sorry, I was going to say, but Mateus can still continue with the referee being in the arena. He can continue breaking if he doesn't want to stop his flow.
Yeah, and I kind of like that because, you know, why should the game of Straightpool is all about flow and rhythm and getting in and getting that rhythm going and running a long, you know, a long run. So I think it's the only right that you can carry on. I mean, otherwise, you know, what's the point?
Yeah, I agree. I think you should continue. Just because your
unless
opponent's
you want to do it on your own, unless you want to do it on your own shot, of course.
Yeah, of course. Sometimes you have to go to the toilet. You need to go to the toilet. It's probably wise to do that. But if Dennis feels like he wants to take a break, then so be it. Every player gets one timeout. So interesting that Dennis has used it now when he's not at the table or getting his opportunity. But
maybe a bit of psychology. You never know, Graham.
Yeah, I think.
But he continues. Oh, this has gone a little bit awkward. I think.
It's okay on
the 9.
11's good, I think.
Oh, yeah. It's only 11, yeah.
Well, it just shows how important the Straightpool break is, Mark. You know, it wasn't. Matthias didn't do the best opening break, and he left a little bit of a tempter for Dennis, who didn't make it, and yeah, indirectly created an opportunity for himself. He's taking full advantage.
There's few games better to watch than this. Watching a player in full flight. And goes the extension. He doesn't like the bridge either. What's the feel of that cue in his hands?
I don't think I've seen anybody use the bridge yet in this event. Everyone's gone for the extensions. We talked about that earlier, Mark, but it's very common.
Well, I did see it once when I was commentating with Gethin Davis, but it wasn't you. It was used by Luca Men, but he used it to help himself put his hand on it to bridge over a stack of balls. He kind of put it across the table, yeah, and but didn't use it in the traditional way. So no, I haven't seen the bridge used in the traditional way either yet. It's all about extensions these days, isn't it?
Yeah, this is true. I think he's just gone a little bit. No, it's not going to say awkward. He's got a few options here, but the stripe just to the left of the 8 ball is probably going to be his break ball. He's stretching a bit here, but it's pretty straightforward pot though.
That's
so I think the stripe
cannon as well.
Yeah, I think he's going to try a break ball from the other side this time. Get rid of that one on the rail next. A little bit of left-hand spin, come across. Nice angle to remove that one over there, especially with the 3 ball just waiting by the side. So his pattern play, brilliant. I think that's a very smart choice. He knows the angle to drop this in. Then he's got a 1 in the side, sorry, a 3 in the side, possibly the 6 in the bottom left corner. Or depends how he lands. Oh, he's maybe playing black first.
This is the most impressive beginning to any match I've seen so far in this year's European Championship Straightpool.
Yeah, he looks very composed, doesn't he, Mark? I think he's, if the breaks continue to open up nicely, he's just left that a little bit interesting. Maybe he's taking a different break ball than maybe the 6. Bit fat, is it? All good. So he's taking the 6 ball. So he needs to make sure he comes over to the left side of the table, probably somewhere near the middle pocket area. A little bit further. Maybe could have done with a touch more, but Solid stuff, I have to say.
First time I've seen him play Straightpool, and I'm loving, as you say, his patterns are fantastic. Taking a sip of coffee, keep him awake.
Yeah, and obviously they're now playing. They're both on the bronze medal at the moment, but they're definitely dying to get in the final to go for that gold medal.
Nice little montage of the key shots in this rack. This is the key one now. He's been controlling this really well, gone with a bit more pace that time, and he's fine. Look at that for a break. He has the 14 for sure. Anything else, Graham?
Yeah. He's got one below the stack, one above the stack. He's got a couple of options, I think. But like you say, he's just very chilled. Nothing seems to be a bother. He's just going about his business and enjoying potting the balls. Very nice to watch.
Cannon the ball on the rail here.
Yeah, good call.
Look at that. Opened them all up perfectly. Now, I just want to say welcome to everyone, wherever you are around the world watching, and I'm sure we have some people that have never actually seen Straightpool or 14-1 played before. I've just seen a comment, Graham, and asking what game they're playing. Yes, you can pot any ball you like. You have to nominate it. You can't fluke any balls. And that's basically it. It's a race to 125 in this particular format that we're playing. And you don't leave the table until you miss. And if you run 125, you win the match. That's about it, isn't it, Graham?
Couldn't have said it better myself. Exactly how it works. A few nuances in terms of rules and things, but yeah, that's the nuts and bolts. There is one extra bit. There is a shot clock in play. Not that it seems to be a problem for Matthias here, but there's a 35 seconds shot clock for each player to take their turns. They get a warning when 10 seconds are remaining, and they do get one extension per rack of 25 seconds should they want to take it, which I do like that mark in this format. It makes it a little bit more interesting, because normally Straightpool generally don't have a shot clock, but I like it. What do you think?
I think it's great. I think pool without a shot clock, to be honest, is unwatchable sometimes. And that's just me being honest, you know. I think it's a game that should be played at a fast pace, and you know, I think 30 seconds, 30 to maybe some games should be 45 seconds, maybe like 8 ball or 10 ball could possibly be, you know, 40 seconds maybe. But I think, yeah, you do definitely need a shot clock. I certainly wouldn't watch as much pool if there wasn't one, put it that way. And this is a clinic that Matthias is putting on here. If you want to know how to play Straightpool, you're watching it right now. This is terrific stuff from the pole.
Yeah, he took the words out of my mouth there. I was just about to say the same thing. He said, if you want to watch a tutorial on how to play Straightpool, just watch this match back, because he's dissecting every rack, how it should be. The cue ball, if you notice, Mark, hasn't been travelling much at all around the table. Little stuns, bumps, nothing too crazy or flamboyant, which tells you he's got that cue ball on a string.
Just slightly awkward here. Shouldn't be a problem though. Just slightly awkward queuing. Just drop the 10 in. He has the 1 waiting on the side rail to the same pocket.
Yeah. Lovely camera angle there. I don't know if that 4 ball is sitting right in the triangle racking area, and I think the 3 ball is too low. So break ball wise, yeah, could it be the 5? I know it's a bit close to the rail, but might be his only option. Not sure if that 4 ball is an option or not.
Can he nudge it? Can he just nudge that 4 ball out a little bit here, I wondered. Well, if he'd have gone a little bit harder, he could have nudged that and held on the 3.
Sometimes a bit deceiving. That 4 ball maybe could just be sitting outside the rack. The fact that he hasn't try to do anything else, and he's playing the 5 now. Tells me that 4 ball possibly must be okay just as a break ball. Bit short this though, maybe.
Yeah, he's going to have to let the cue ball travel here, back and forth a couple of times.
Yeah. This is the first big shot for me in this whole run that he's played, so see how he composes himself here. Oh, he's fatted it. Pace was the helpful friend.
Oh, look at
That's a
that.
great shot. Absolutely perfect.
I think we might see the ball marker here, Graham, depending on how close that 4 ball is to the rack. He's just having a look now. Look.
Yeah, it looks tight. Got to use his extension though. Can he reach? Yeah, he's going to do it.
That's close. Yeah.
Good call there, Mark. It's too close for comfort, so referee doesn't want to move any ball with the triangle, so fits perfectly. Well judged by Matthias there.
Yeah,
Dennis having a
just
little look.
Coming to have a quick look there.
I'm sure the referee knows
Just
what
wants
he's
to
doing.
get to the table. He just wants to get to the table and have a look. He hasn't had a look yet.
Goodness me, I know. Maybe he might ask to rack the next walls just so he can get a feel. But hey, this is the level of the game, right, Mark? These guys are capable of running the 125 quite comfortably if it all works in their favour, so there's no danger he could do it here. Middle pocket. He has got it.
And does he go aggressive and play into the pack as well, off the 1?
Yeah, it's a good call. It's a thinner one than you think. As soon as you start putting pace onto that kind of acute angle, it's missable and going into the pack in that way. He could stick on the pack, but
Low
let's
left.
see what he chooses. He's thinking about it. See, I didn't like that shot.
Yeah. He needed more pace, but is he on this 7? He could be on the 7, is he?
No, but I think he might
not.
He might play thin off the 12. Just try to put him behind the 7. That could be a really good safety shot, if it's possible. He needs to make sure he gets it though, but thin off the 12, just behind the 7, leave him locked up. Oh, he scratched. That's not what he wanted to do.
Well, it's not so bad though, is it?
7's cuttable, but it's thin, Mark. Very thin. Dennis is a wild player, so I think he might go for it or look for some kind of combo. It's very thin.
Good run note to start off with. 72, but of course gave a point away for the foul. There's another little rule for you newcomers to Straightpool, and it's ball behind the line. Must play up the table. If he goes for this, he's got a good chance to go into that stack, open them up and start a nice big run of his own here, Graham.
Yeah, it's quite thin. Can he actually get into it? Yeah, I didn't think he could. He's going to come back down, but he's got nothing. Unless that 6 ball goes, Mark. Watch out for a crazy one. If that 6 ball goes, he's going full for this. He's playing off the edge.
No, safety.
Very thin. White on the top cushion. Oh, he stuck the 10 ball out though. His attempter maybe. He's got a good white ball. These are interesting shots for me, Mark, because safeties are quite tricky when the balls are open. But he knows if he goes for this 10 ball, that stack is going to be exploded. So it's a bit of a big shot, this.
It's a must get.
Oh, great shot.
Oh,
and the 6 is up as
control
well.
as well. How's the 8 looking as a break ball? Is that okay there? Or would he have to
trying to
develop
make one
do you
there.
think? Yeah.
Possibly. I think the 8 is still workable as an option. If he can make something happen through a few bumps, he could also have a plan B. Maybe now from the 5 he could, if he draws up into those 2 balls straight above the 5, the 12 ball will just move to the right, possibly as a break ball. That could be an option, how I see it. Yeah, no, he hit the wrong ball, but he might have pushed it enough. But the balls are still looking nice. Big stretch. Yeah, I think that 12 might be just okay, you know. That bump he made was probably just enough.
It was a clever little shot, wasn't it, to develop that break ball. You're not always trying to develop balls to make, you're trying to develop them to push it. And there's something else that I noticed when Jason Shaw plays the game, he's always looking to push balls into break ball positions to give himself, you know, more options. Not always happy with one.
Yeah, and that's a true creative straight pool genius at work there. Obviously, I know you talked about this in the previous match, but running the amount of balls that he did was quite a remarkable feat. By any means, irrelevant of pocket size and all those different variables, but to run tables for that long is quite impressive. But yeah, this game takes a lot of thinking and seeing shots that some people just don't see. That's what I like about this game. Yeah, I think he's just annoyed because he's
disappointed, but
just because he's stretching, I think, Mark, over the 2, because he'd like to draw the 8 ball back and ideally leave a straight 2 ball as well, so he can play a bit of a stop shot where the 2 is would be okay.
Stop shot, stop press. Look,
The rest is out.
See?
Finally, it's 15 seconds of fame.
The back bridge is out.
It's not the best angle. I don't know if he can avoid the middle pocket here, Mark. If he plays it in the top left, can he top this in and come back across the table? I don't know if he can.
I think he draws round 3 rounds here. Low left, round the back of the break ball.
Yeah, I think that's a great shout.
Don't
That
see it as a
is the
problem.
shot. Yeah, 3 reels. Come back to where the cue ball is now would be nice.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a bit of pace on it.
Needs it to
Needs to
run,
go.
needs it to go, needs it to go. It's
That's
just
not
gone
too bad.
enough.
Good
Well,
call, Mark. Bonus point for you. You played that very nice. Nice pace control. Also where the ball is, I think. Can he reach it without stretching an extension? He's a right-handed player, so he might just be able to lean over and make it.
Yeah, I think the angle he's got on the cut, I think he can reach it fine. I think. Just looking at the angle now. Oh, Dennis has spent a lot of time in that chair. Might be having an early night. Back to the pad in Tallinn. Get ready for the 10 ball tomorrow. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Well,
Does the 1 go? I think so. Awkward
yes,
queuing,
it's
but
okay.
I think it's okay. But hey, of course, this is very one-way traffic at the moment, Mark, but as you and I both know, straight pool's a very funny game, and one miss, someone can make a comeback. I think in one of the matches you commentated on earlier, did somebody not have a good comeback? Not sure if they won, but it can be possible.
Yeah, Mario, he was 80 something up on Wojtek Szewczyk, and Wojtek came all back, or almost all the way back, and missed the ball, And finally, Mario crawled over the line, it has to be said. He missed some unbelievable balls today, Mario, but he won the race. And he's playing now on one of our outer tables. We'll keep you up to date with some scores there, guys, as well as they come in.
Yeah, that's what I like about Straightpool. You're never out until it's over. It's a bit of a cliche, but it's not like 9-ball or 10-ball or 8-ball unless it's a winner break format where you can run 4, 5, 6 pack or something crazy like that. But Straightpool is so good that somebody could miss the last ball on 124 and somebody could run the run the match out all the way. We've seen some crazy matches over the years.
Oh, Dennis is going to need a crazy match here as well to come back from this, I think. Mario He 49-4 up against German Tobias Bongers in the other semi-final going on at the moment. And the women's semi-final as well. Pia Filler in action. Zalewska. Inna Kaplan, who always seems to be there or thereabouts, doesn't she, from Germany. Great player, Inna.
Yeah, be a good matchup, that one as well on table 2. Sure, there'll be fireworks over there, but over here it's very much Polish Express. Needs to move some balls here, I think. Oh, he just didn't get the right nudge to get a break ball, so can he do it again off the 9? Don't know if he can draw this back, it's very awkward. He needs to find something, Mark, because he doesn't have a break ball for me. Not a straightforward one anyway.
Well, worst case scenario would have been the 15 ball. You expect little periods of this though, don't you, in Straightpool, where, you know, you're on a long run. There's always something that can just go not quite right, or you just lose a bit of focus. It only takes a split second, and all of a sudden your run comes to an end when you're so close to the line, and he's getting ever closer to that winning line and a place in the final. But he just doesn't look like missing, does he? Still has that 14 ball though to contend with.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the ball on the bottom rail, 15 there, could be his maybe only break option. I'm wondering what he tried to do there, Mark. Interesting. He tried to leave a little bit of a lower angle on the 2 ball so he could just follow it through and push the stripe as a break ball. He might just have enough. This could be a great shot. And then play the one up the top pocket.
Yeah,
oh,
great
what
shot.
a shot that is.
Great call.
Fantastic.
Great call as well. Fabulous shot. Played to perfection. Now this thin cut just has to get okay-ish on the 14. He can overrun it. It doesn't matter that much. Well, I say it doesn't matter that much. He's okay, yeah.
Yeah, he's still got to drop it in, but it's a natural angle to come back across the way he wants to be. So from all of a sudden not having a break ball, I have to say, Mark, that was a fantastic 3-4 ball little run there.
I think you need to mark that one down, don't you, for the highlight reel? I haven't got my pen on me at the moment. I can't find my pen.
Got yourself in a kerfuffle.
Look at this. Oh,
shot, deja vu.
Oh. How well has he played position on that final break ball, and how well did he develop that final break ball?
Yeah.
Tremendous shot. Hopefully we'll see a little montage of a few shots again there. Beautiful to watch. You see Pia Filler
So again, it's got a full extension on this one, so a little bit further stretch than the previous one. So I'm not saying this one is missable by any means, but whenever you're putting extensions on and a bit of stretch, and just cause a little bit more things to go wrong. But wow, what am I saying? Wash my mouth out. Absolutely effortless. He's got that break absolutely dialed in, Mark.
How dare you say that?
But yeah, I mean, he's just, can I use the word flawless at the moment? I mean,
you can.
It's been fantastic to watch.
Sneakotchi is one to watchy. Really well controlled that as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, and the way that a couple of balls are just at the bottom of the stack gives him a few options to bump into things. That's what he's tried there with the 3 ball. Don't think he's got enough though, Mark, so he might have to take away the 6 first, which is a bit of a shame because he would have liked to have kept that there, but I think the 6 maybe just creeps in. Oh, he might not bother. Yeah, he's gonna, don't know if he can hold it. Clever shot.
Oh,
now he's going to go into them.
Has the insurance of the 10 as well, doesn't he? If he just slides off the back of him, he should still have the 10 at least.
Yeah, he doesn't want to hit this crazy hard because he wants to try and develop a break ball or two if he can. So just a nice firm into the balls. Didn't really open as he liked. Wonder if he has one to the side, maybe. Could be a nice one. Dropping this 10 in doesn't give him a great deal of options, so
he does have the 15 into the side, but it's, you know, these middle pockets, and that's pretty straight in though, isn't it, this one? Yeah, that's okay.
Get this out of the way. And after the other stripe goes in the side as well, so that's all of a sudden he's taken a few problem balls away, which is nice. Looks really tight on this camera angle, mine, Mark. Very tight.
Very tight. Better if you're straight in behind it, but when you're cutting it, it just makes it that little bit tighter, doesn't it? So I don't think you'll be taking the 14 here.
Yeah, I'm surprised if it was that tight that you would even play for that, you know, in your mind, if it's so tight. Now he's left himself with a little bit more of a trickier 2 ball, but he can get his cue in, which is nice. So he can play a stop shot. 5 ball will be there if he wants it. But as he has done throughout this run, to be honest, Mark, he's handled all the problems extremely well and made it look very easy. Oh, just a little bit too hard. I like his thinking there. Try to make a break ball. Wondering here if he can pot the 10 ball. That's a bit risky. He could pot the 10 and try to bump into the 9. Try and push that 9 ball or the other, I think it's the 11 ball, into a break ball position, but things can go wrong when you're bumping balls. You might try and go into the 9 here.
Dennis is just a spectator at the moment, isn't he?
Yeah, but I think Dennis understands, you know, there's a lot of respect in this game, and this is the kind of level that you're playing at.
Nudge the 11 here, or the 15 is it rather? struggling with these colours on my screen. I might ask for money back on my monitor.
Yeah, I do the same. It's all good. So we'll get rid of this 4-ball.
Ah, tricked the cameraman there. I thought he was going to the side as well.
Yeah, that shows his confidence though. Taking the, you could argue, a little bit more difficult shot in the top, but trusting his cueing and fundamentals. And he's now just trying to work out where he wants to be for his next breaking opportunity. Looks like he could use the one in the side for the break ball here. I think that's where he's going.
Yeah, it's going to have to be the 7, isn't it? Into the side. Bit like going off the blue into the pack. Oh no, he's got other.
I was thinking the other alternative could be to put the white ball on the right hand long rail, kind of leave a thin cutback on that stripe left on the side of the table, but doesn't have the right angle here, Mark, so I wonder if he can come behind it. Can he play it with lots of top left hand side slowly and come on the other side of the stripe?
I think he heard you. It's not easy though.
That's what he's
Needs
trying
to get this right.
Oh, what a shot he's played here.
Oh,
Absolutely fantastic.
Shot. What a shot.
Control.
Well, if he ever writes a book on Straightpool, I'm buying it, that's for sure. It really has been textbook stuff here from this young man, hasn't it?
It has.
From the
Couldn't agree
veteran,
more.
not the young man, the veteran.
Yeah, exactly, and I think this is one for Matthias to watch back because he's been absolutely fantastic. Exactly what you want for a semi-final. And to be fair to Dennis, he hasn't really had any simple chances. The only real chance you could argue was probably from the break, which unfortunately rattled it. Could have been a very different story. That's how pool goes. And he's got a nice angle here as well. Guess the only saving grace here is he needs all 15 balls.
Oh, exquisite.
Yeah, so now he's just on in his mind, a clearance mission. Pot every single ball. Doesn't care about break balls, but he will have to keep that in his mind somewhat because the rack will come back at the end. Even though he needs 15 balls, the rack will come back on the table, and he will have to pot that one more break ball wherever that last ball will be.
Yeah, the beauty of it is, of course, you don't have to play it as a break ball position. You can just play it as a pot position, can't you?
Exactly. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised there, Mark, that he did play a cannon there, because that's when things can go wrong. You know, it's not needed, not really. Of course, I'm not going to criticize him. He's been fantastic, but the fact he's got it now, he's got a nice gap actually for the 5. But playing cannons when it's not necessarily needed can be risky.
Well, Dennis has grown a beard during this run from Shnigocki.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be gracious should Matthias go on to win with a big handshake, because he's been great, and any professional pool player has to respect another pool player. This is one game where it's not, you can't win this game by luck, by a fluke 9 ball or something crazy like that. This is all hard work and focus and control.
You can't call it a mistake because it was the break, and he did leave Dennis a little tempter, but Dennis didn't make it, and this is the result. He hasn't missed since, so I think the term you used earlier on was flawless, and it's certainly been up to this point. Don't want to jinx him now, because I think he thoroughly deserves to run these out. Just doesn't want to get complacent. Took that one a little bit quick, I thought. Sees the finish line. No need to sprint. Stay at the same pace you have all the way through, Matthias.
Yeah, I think it's interesting whenever you come to the end of a straight pool run, when you see the finish line, few balls left, there's so many different ways you can do it. But I think he's got his mind made up, and I tell you what, Mark, he would love the final to start straight after this, because he's in absolute flow.
Yeah, talking of the final, the other semi-final is a bit closer, because Tobias Bongers is coming back. It's now 49-36 that Tobias Bongers trails. So just 13 behind. Shinigoki, these 3 balls away from a place in the final, and big sigh of relief there. He knows now he's done it, just needs to make this ball, get good position on the 15. The balls will be re-racked.
Maybe Dennis might even concede. Oh, he's waiting for the ball to stop. I thought the referee was going to say something there. I didn't want to call a foul, so you must have to wait for the balls to stop, obviously, before you remove.
I thought he was going to say, okay, practice session over, let's start the match.
Dennis was hoping. He's smiling. He knows it's over. I think he's very highly unlikely that this ball will be missed, and a wry smile from Dennis. But what can you say? You've got to stand up and applaud the performance from Matthias, because he's been fantastic.
Well, I think it's one of those performances where you walk away from and you think, you know, on the losing side, you just think, well, I did nothing wrong. I just lost to the better man on the night. Absolutely fantastic performance from the pole there. Matthias punches the air. He's in the final. We don't know who he's going to be playing yet, but it will be coming up a little bit later on. Thank you so much for your company today. That's it for me today, Mark White. But this young man next to me, Graham, he's going to be back a little bit later on. Thank you so much for your company here on Predator Pro Billiard Series. It's a brilliant 2025 European Championship straight ball final to come later on. From me, it's ta-da for now.
No, not him.
Maybe he's a bit this thing about losing only one.
He left the ball here. Then he missed that. I think that was 1 second off.
2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, okay.
Yeah, of course.
That's overrated.
Yeah. You're a professional, come on.
Yeah, give him some light, then we can turn it off and ask him to get out again.
Yeah.
We'll kick you out again.
Thank you.
That's €20 every time we put in that meter just for one match.
You can control it with the The thing is that they are red. Gentlemen, I know you know how to do your job, but maybe those cups on the players' tables are not the most efficient. Are you sure? I would take it away. Because it looks like someone was drinking. I wouldn't think that, someone would drink 3/4 of a cup.
Players will come from the
Hey guys, you're gonna be introduced. So now the official part is about to start. So you're gonna be introduced from that tunnel on. There are chairs over there. You can bring your cue. You're gonna be announced, and then you walk in. All right? Thanks.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
I think for
Yes,
one
they
match.
will be here.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, no. Okay, I'm killing the lights and then we pretty much.
I will bring.
Okay, I made a.
Oh, yeah.
So it's going. Yeah, position. Yeah. So we start with smoke
And Luke waits
for LED.
yes.
And when LED starts on, he starts announcing. I'll start the light show.
Yeah. So as soon as I see that light up, I'm going down.
That's your cue.
And when is it going to start? Is somebody going to?
Are we going to start with smoking or the
Yeah.
smoke's going to be behind
Go
you?
maybe next to Daniela. It's
And
better.
then walk over this way so as the
So-
smoke's going to be coming out.
So what do I? I'm going to go from here.
Yeah, to the smokes.
I'm actually starting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There.
We start.
So the smoke starts first.
Yeah, smoke will start first and then light show. When the LED wall comes on, then it's your cue.
Welcome to the Straightpool finals of the Epbf Predator European Championship, presented by the City of Tallinn. On table 2, it's an all-German women's final, featuring 2 recent winners of this title. Firstly, introducing Pia Filler. And her opponent tonight, also from Germany, Ina Kaplan. Your scorer for this match is Alan Luhas, and the referee is Taras Petrovas. In table 1, the men's final is between, from Poland, Maciusz Legoki. And his opponent tonight, hoping to make it a double goal for Germany, is Tobias Bongas. Scorer for this match is Serdar Karadak, and your referee in charge of the action is Toge Tantura. Players, please elect for the break.
And hello and welcome everyone to the 2025 Predator European Pool Championships in Kaliv Sports Hall in Tallinn, Estonia, the beautiful and picturesque city of Tallinn. We're playing Straightpool to 125 points, and this is the final between Mateusz Negoki from Poland and Tobias Bongers from Germany. 93 players started out, and we're down to the final two in this quest for this Predator European Pool Championship. There's Tobias Bongers, and I believe your referee is Mr. Where did we go? Serdar Karadag from Turkey. Mateusz Negoki looking at his cue. Mateusz, this is George Teache on the booth with Eric Horlifson. We'll be calling the shots as we go on to this all-important European Pool Championship.
Yeah, pleasure to be with you guys. A couple players that I don't believe have ever been in the final of the Straightpool Championship before. Negoki definitely coming in with a little more experience. Just having a quick look, he has results on AZ Billiards going back to 2007.
What a beautiful
beginning of his career. Yeah, beautiful break.
What a beautiful break. That is textbook perfect. Unless this 7-ball might go into the corner pocket, he has nothing to look at. He's got to play another safety.
5 off the 11 looks a little short.
Bongers had one big game versus Peter Urban from Czechia, and he defeated him 100-0. I believe it was a 100 and out.
Yeah, so coming in with big run-out firepower here.
He also lost to Fortunsky in the winter qualification. So Bongers has been on both sides of the spectrum, a winner many times and a loser once, but it looks like he ran 100 balls. Okay, so just placing this, it looks like an intentional. Oh, and it was not a good one because I believe you can see the 9-ball.
Yeah, you can. Gonna have to use the 3 to open up the rest of the stack.
Negoki is a 40-year-old from Poland, 795 Fargo. Tobias is a 792 Fargo and a 30-year-old from Germany. And then he's off and running.
That's a good angle here. Just thinking about which ball he wants to attack to get the best separation out of the rack. Maybe just the slightest bit thick, but he can still get decent energy here. Good shot on the 2.
The players are on a 35-second time clock with a 25-second extension per rack. They are entitled to breaks. They'll have 60 seconds after a break. Could have used that to go a little further, or is he going to use the ball next to the 8 for a breakout?
Yeah, I think the 4 is okay. He's already on it. Not quite as good as he would have wanted, but he can guarantee going into the stack here.
Oh, he's going into it now. Sure.
Oh, big miss early. Left the 1
That
or
could
the
be
5.
That could be costly. That's why I like shooting the other ball first, the 8 ball, to get the better angle on that ball.
I hear you.
That's my question. Big break for Snegoki. Mateus is a 3-time Euro champ, a 4-time Polish champ. He is sponsored by Mez, Zantips, Hollycase, and Strefa, and is undefeated, winning 7 matches to get to this final. His last one was 125-1 versus Denis Grabe, the Estonian favorite.
Yeah, so likely a big run for Snegotsky in that match as well. It's been overshadowed a little bit as of late on the Polish team by players like Shevchuk and Fortunski and kind of the new up-and-coming generation. But coming in at an 800 Fargo, definitely a world-class player and a player with a lot of experience.
We saw quite a lot of him in Las Vegas, here in the United States, just recently, and he had some good results there.
Yeah, plays in most of the major tournaments. Usually a favorite to make the redraw portion of the tournament. Just hasn't had any real high notable wins in the past couple of years. Good list the sponsors up and down his front shirt there. Needs to get into the 11-12. Thinking about how I can achieve that right now. There is a window on the 14 to kind of play into the 11-12. Maybe looking at easier ways. The 10 would be the easiest ball, but he needs a small angle. Looks like he has a little too much. Might be able to go to the short rail with a bunch of right spin and come back into them. Nice shot. Fortunately, the 11s cover the most obvious pocket for the balls on the left side of the table. But he is on the 12. Going to look to remove the 11 after the 12. Two or three rails around here. 15 plays very nicely for the breakout. So rack setting up okay for Matus here. I think I remember he won the World Cup of Pool around just a little past 2010, and that year there happened to be a car on offer for the winner. So he won the title and won a car.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Maserati or Lamborghini?
I think it was a mid-range car. I can't remember exactly. But
we don't have those kind of cars in pool, do we?
Not yet.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
A little too much angle here. He wants to save the 15 for the break ball and might have to go across to the right long rail and back to the 8 on the side. Nicely played. Not the perfect angle, but he can go through the left long rail and out if he likes. Got to be careful on the pocketing here. The side pockets are deceivingly tough. Might be playing the hole just straight enough. Good shot. Nice. Rack number 1 down for Snogotsky after a mistake by Bongers on the breakout attempt. 10-3 lead. Race to 25 overall. 125 overall.
Did we have a scratch? Yes, we did have a scratch. Okay. By Bongers.
Getting out the long extension for this play here. Let's make sure he draws the cue ball enough here. Doesn't want to carry him off the rack into the same corner. Follow play. Got enough follow on it to get to the short rail. Nice shot. Kind of blocked by the stack. Does have the 6 in the top left. View of the trophy for the winner there. What a nice trophy that is. You know what they say about these big championships? They can never take it away from you. You'll always be down in history as the winner. Both players be going all out here. Next shot to get back in line. Couple easy balls now. Going to start thinking about how he can develop the 8-3 area. He has the angle to go into it with the 7. He might.
Yes, Nikoki has been playing European Championships since 2006, Eric. Quite some time. 19 years of it.
Yeah, very experienced player.
Mm-hmm. He's 40
one of
years
the original
old.
Players. Yeah, one of the original players developed by the Polish Association. Sorry, go ahead, George.
You're good.
Along with Radoslav Babika, been a long-time member of the Polish team. He's opened this rack up within 4 balls. Great offensive straight pool play. Likely going to leave the 9 for the breakout ball. It's on it now. I thought it was a little too close to the rack. He's having thoughts at other balls because I really believe it does play well for the breakout. Let me take it. Favoring the 3 here, George. 3R12, I guess.
He's going to clear out this 2 ball. Looks like he's going to save the 12 for the breakout or the 3. Either one is good.
Yeah, they're kind of symmetrical on both sides.
Now we know he prefers the left side of the rack. Okay.
Yeah, if he's able to get straight on the 5, that'll play well into the breakout angle for the 3.
His key ball for to set up for the break is the 5 ball on the side, as you just said.
Yeah.
Perfect. And look how nice he comes into the right line with the angle that he plays position for.
Yeah, that's the key in straight pool, just having minimal cue ball movement on the last 3 shots. Ideally the last shot, but even the shot leading into that to get the proper angle on the second last ball. It's good here. So about a 20 ball run now from Snogotsky after the mistake from Bongers.
Rack number 2, it's 24-3 after 2 racks.
Women's final going on the table adjacent. And Kaplan and Pia Filler, both from Germany.
We just streamed the Pia Filler match a little bit ago. She's doing a great job. Ina Kaplan has lost once. Pia has yet to lose in this tournament. But Ina was able to come back and fight her way back to that final.
Pretty cool background they have going on in the stands. It's like a Super Bowl concert or something.
A good view of all the Predator perimeter lights, the Predator arc tables, and a great LED border on the arena. Oh, that could have spread a little better for him. He doesn't have a shot.
Not really. I mean, maybe rail first on the 2.
That's an unfortunate stick there, but that happens a lot in Straightpool. That's exactly where things can go wrong.
Going up 2 here. Big shot early in the match. No good. So, about 25 from Snigotsky and gets tripped up on the break shot. On to Bongers now to reply with a run. We were noting in earlier matches, Bongers has had some good success on the World 9-Ball Tour lately. Quarterfinals in the UK Open, quarterfinals in the European Open. Very tough tournaments to get that far in. So really asserting himself to becoming one of the top world-class players.
Yeah, Bongers defeated Strahinka Kocic from Serbia, Osman Soyler from Turkey, but then he lost to Fortunsky, bounced back and beat Mikhail Rehepap from Estonia. Then in the last 32 defeated Petri Urban from Czechia, Aleska Pechel from Serbia, Mirva Christian Mirva from Slovakia, and then in a big match defeated Mario He from Austria, 125-49. So Tobias has proved himself to be rather a tough nut to crack here in this Straightpool this week in Estonia. He was off to a slow start versus Fortunsky in his only loss in this tournament. Came on strong towards the end, but just I remember a kind of a blatant error that just cost him. He ran some balls and then just made an error that cost him the match.
Yeah, Fortunsky had a couple 40-ball runs in that match, so
yeah,
had his back up against it. Tried to mount a comeback. Seven can play into opening up to 6-10. Play a bit of right spin on the 4 if he wants to get below the 7. Reasonable enough in the popping that I think he will try that. A little too much angle, tough to hold it. Almost got there. Straight on the 7 now. Kind of in between where it's tough to generate enough power off the short rail. Does have the short rail option if he chooses. Similar to a breakout shot that Snagatsky shot in the last rack. Moved them perfectly. Still on the 12. The 11 passes the 10. That'll help a lot. Just took a look at that angle. A bit of a shake of the head, so I don't believe it does. So a small bit of trouble here, George. He's going to have to open up these 3 balls within the next 2 balls and develop a breakout ball.
Looks like he's, ooh.
Yeah, he wanted to come to the
He
other
didn't
side
get
of
the
14.
angle. Yeah, he did. I'm
Does
just
have a
wondering if
straight
he'll
back.
come around.
Yeah, it looks like it
Go ahead, Eric.
could be a little tight, but I think you're right. That's what he is going to go for. He's going to miss this stack. It's going to be on the left side. Just backed off. Going to go at it with the 1. Wanted to get a little
Still
more
doesn't
angle.
have. Still doesn't have the angle to get to those balls, does he? Yeah, I mean he might
He
with a
can
lot of
force
left
it.
English, right English. Yeah, he can force it.
Yeah.
Oh, nicely done. Does he get rewarded? Looks like it. Looks like he has the 10.
He's okay on the 10, and the 6 is a reasonable breakout ball. So good run of the balls there for Bongers. Just straight enough on the 11 that he can hold. I'm going to go 6. Too much angle on the 11. Bordering on being a little wide, maybe. Have a better idea when the balls come up to be racked.
A little replay there. Watching the replay here. And off and running on rack number 4.
He's okay here, as long as he doesn't catch too much stun out of the ball. Just stay nice and high on the cue ball, maintain the forward action. Opens the rack up. He's on the 12 if he wants. He might have the 1. I want to slow the cue ball down going to the right here. That's why he's elevating so much. Good shot.
He got on the 10. Good. I thought he might be trying to hold for that 15 ball on the right, but he slid by that, and he's in good shape here.
Can use the 14 to go into the 6-11. Slightly traveling a little too much to the left, but just kind of pocket with the ball in. It's fine as well. Take off a couple more balls here. We'll be looking for a similar angle on the 14 eventually. Here he goes into the rack now. Bit of separation, not ideal. 3 and the 4 are still available. 15 and 6 play into the same pocket as the 1. I'll be looking to come back into that area. If he does have an angle where he can open up the 2, try that.
Moving the ball with a lot of good speed.
Yeah, getting the small angles he needs.
Sure.
Had to scramble a little bit at the end of the last rack, but played a good breakout shot on the 4th last ball.
Nice angle to come into those. Yeah, he's got a nice angle to come into those balls and have a insurance shot with the 3 ball up there by the side pocket.
Yeah, right. Just looking at the breakout, how the 5's going to play into the 9.
If he puts it into the 2, he's guaranteed a shot on the 3, and there it is. And the 6. So he's in pretty good shape here.
Yeah, still wants to move the 2-9, but he can do it off this shot.
Time, extension.
Wagner's has got a few extensions. 2, 4, and 8-inch extensions if he needs them. We'll stay without it here. Well, the 8 does go into the bottom right now. Start considering a breakout ball. Could be the 9.
They are on the time clock, so you see him stepping up his pace here. 35-second time clock with a 25-second extension per rack. The Epbf referee right on top of all the action.
Yeah, you can see he's really averse to using the bridge, which is fine. But he has 3 different extension lengths over there, I think.
Looks like he's saving that 3 ball for a break shot. No, he's not. Is he? We'll see.
I don't mind it because you can kind of come 3 rails around into the angle of the 9.
Looks like he'll develop either the 2 or the 9 for a nice break shot. Especially with this angle. But he won't be guaranteed a shot 13. Yeah. He won't be guaranteed to get there.
I think you can just leave it. I think it's outside the rack. If he comes back to middle table, oh, he's going to use the 13. Surprised me. Okay.
Huh? But look at the steep angle he's given himself for the 13 where he just pointed.
Yeah.
You want a little steeper than that, I think.
Yeah, slight bit straight here.
Well, he's on a 14 ball. He's on a 27 ball run.
Yep, both these players putting more than one rack together. They have the offensive chance to start. Any particular part of the rack you prefer going into on this one, George?
I like to go straight into the one ball.
Okay.
You want to higher. And that's why I like to go into the one ball, and so you don't go way up there. Anything on the side would have sent you up to the side. Up to the top, excuse me.
He's in tough here. Doesn't have the 4. Doesn't really have the 6. Anything he tries will be over long distance. Very nice. Good recovery there from Bongers. Not out of the woods yet unless he gets the 3.
I think he does have the 3 here. If he doesn't have the 3, he may have the 2.
I think the 11's blocking the 2. This is close here. He's okay. He's going to attack offensively. So great shot. Good recovery.
Well, he looks really good here in comparison to his outing against Fortunsky. But like you said earlier, Fortunsky kept him in his chair quite a while. He had a couple of big runs in that match. So he's off on a big one of his own.
Yeah, it looks pretty comfortable in the balls. Happens to be taking a little more time here, but when he's in open play, seems like he's confident with his pattern selection. Did you ever draw back into the 214 area here, or just kind of develop it in other ways?
It won't hurt him because you'll have the 12 ball for a shot. It's guaranteed. Now he'll probably clear the 2 balls on the bottom and then work his way to the top of the balls there in the middle of the rack.
6 and the 10 are going to hamper him a little bit, but he could possibly take the 10 on the side, opening up the 6. Looking for that angle. I think he has it. Just shows you how tight these side pockets were. You know, he wouldn't have minded getting on the 6 there, but just wanted to keep the speed down, so chose to follow it instead of stopping the cue ball. Two or 5 is going to play okay for a breakout. He's straight enough here to not disturb the 5. Looks like he is. He'll start working backwards now onto his ideal key balls to get the proper angle on the 5. Or the 2, really, whichever one involves less cue ball movement. Six, 5, 11, 2 can play okay here. Go 5 first. I'm going to have an angle ideally running to the left off the 11. A little straighter. And still stalk the cue ball. Come 2 rails around for the 6.
Perfect angle. You'll want to be right, just to the right of where the cue ball is now for this 2 ball, to break up the rack. Absolutely ball in hand shape.
Yeah. See the importance of not using draw on a shot
there.
like that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, went two rails across, moving the cue ball more, but was just more confident in his speed, playing high rather than draw there.
I like the way he did that. Yeah, I like the way he played that, using the second rail and just making sure you just don't land on the rail and come out for it.
Yeah, floating the ball a little less. Smart shot.
You can see the ladies in the background, Pia Filler and Ina Kaplan, with Quintaras Petrovas, the referee. Our referee over here is Serdar Kaladag from Turkey.
Power break shot there, controlling the cue ball very nicely. Almost every ball has a pocket. Ideal rack for bongers here.
After 5 racks, it's 44-25. Mr. Bonger still at the table with a 41 ball run so far.
Yeah, approaching the half-century mark now.
Time. Extension.
Just looking to move the cue ball the least around these 7 balls, kind of on the right side of the table. Keeping in mind possibly leaving the 5 as a breakout. Stock cue ball play for the next 3 shots here. Clear out the balls at the bottom end. Getting on the 14, straight on the 14 would be nice at some point. Maybe 1, 14, 7, 12.
I think he'll work on those right after this ball right here.
A little short on the 1. See if he has the 14. I believe he might. He does. Straightpool is one of the trickier games to play with a shot clock because there's so many options, kind of like 8-ball. 8-ball, you really have to commit to a pattern a little quicker. Straightpool, if you're a little indecisive at the end of it, you can still recover in more ways. It's still a skill to be thinking under the shot clock like this.
Well, they run their patterns so clean that even before they step to the table, they have a very good idea of exactly where they're going. Like, for instance, they'll work a section of the table at a time and then try to opt for straight in shots.
Yeah. Especially when the rack was wide open like this. And you can see how Tobias played this rack. He really wasn't in trouble the whole time. Textbook Straightpool rack here.
So he's saving the 5-ball for his break shot. And again, it's either going to be a stop shot right there, or he's going to go to the rail and come right back to it, where the 8-ball is now.
Good shot, ideal angle on the 5, and looking to put his 4th rack together now.
$55-ball run.
Yeah, 4.5 racks run at this point. What a feat it would be to have a 120. What would it be? What would he be on? 122 and out in the final.
Mm-hmm. And I used to love Straightpool, and got to a point where I didn't care for it too much, especially when you have somebody doing this to you and you're in the chair. You have to admire what.
Go ahead.
You have to admire what your opponent's doing, but by the same token, you know, you're there to play.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the games you can sit the longest for.
Sure.
And even during a rotation rack, you can have some kind of hope that things might go wrong on this numbered ball, but really for these top players, most of the hope is in the break shot.
Exactly. Well, now he's opened up
if
the
nothing
10-ball.
else does.
Yeah.
Gonna go at the 3 here, considering he's looking at the 10 now. Maybe get a little straighter on the 3. Might be a little tight on the side, that's why he's just kind of disregarding it. 3 and the 9 play back into the stack. Not sure which one he's more comfortable with, or the 10.
Time. Extension.
He's going to try to go into the 1 ball as he just indicated.
Stretch here. Not ideal, still on the 9. Get something through the stack. I don't think there's anything there.
Two balls. One up again.
He might look at that 1-2 combo.
Might have to. Let's sitting up for this one, knowing that it's possible to get a chance here.
Good thing about this combo is the 9 ball lays very nice for him. It's an insurance shot.
Yeah, didn't have to do much with position. Nice shot there, and keeps the run going. A little straight on the 9. Gonna look to come up 2 rails here for the 6, likely. Tough to get enough energy in the cue ball there, and he did decently. The cue ball's running directly into the 4 here. That'll be positive, and looks like he's eyeing it up like it does. The 1 or the 12 can develop that. The rest of the balls in the near the racking area. Or did he overcut it? He did.
He did. He did.
So 61 ball run from Bongers, but it'll be back to Snigoski now to reply. Halfway to his total. Decent run. Not one he expected to miss there, though.
6 ball. Corner pocket.
Snigoski going to attack the rack right away here. Shot. Tried to open up the 1-5, open it up a little more. 8's still going to have to go before the 1. 1-13, pardon me. Did open it up in a way with the 13 pockets now.
Oh.
I think he tried to go into them there, but he actually developed the 10 properly into a breakout ball. That might have been what he was going for, George. Nice shot.
Could well be. He was leaning into it, whether he was leaning into getting the 10 ball in position or opening up the 15-1. But the 15 goes past the 1 to the corner pocket. So does the 1.
Yeah, these players are pretty precise, so I think he was playing into the 10 and just hoping for the proper bump to get the breakout ball. It was a great shot.
Well, he's in a good place now. He's trying to decide whether to go around the 10 or underneath the 10. And he went around, as you would expect.
15's going to play best for the 10 here, so 2 rails up. Ideally straight on the 15 will work. A little thin in the pocket, so might have lost the cue ball a little too long, but I think he's okay. Yeah, he's fine there. Oh, big heavyweight battle we have on our hands here. Both players come with multiple rack runs. Getting smoothly through the racks. 31 ball deficit now for Snigotsky.
And after 7 racks, it's 64 to 33. Sponsors for this tournament are Predator Group, Iwan Simonis Billiard Cloth, Aramith Billiard Balls, Langoni Cues, Kamui. We have a couple of local sponsors, Hatsanvest and Folger.
Controlled break shot from Snigotsky. They kind of separated over to the left and then back into the stack, but he still has the 9. Fall through for the 11 of the 15. He'll be looking to develop some more balls early in this rack. 11 particularly lies pretty good for that. 13 over there. Ideally, would want to be a little more off the rail, but still far enough to cue comfortably.
He might go into the rack by shooting the 13 ball here.
I think
That's
he
what
will.
he's doing. Yeah.
15's there for insurance. Again, getting movement out of the rack, but not separating as many balls is ideal. 4 can play back into them. 15 still there for insurance. And there's the big one. Open up 5 balls that time. 111 look available to the bottom left. So looking good here for Snigotsky. You'll ideally want to leave the 7 for a break ball. And take care of this 3 and come back towards the 15.
5. Extension.
That 2 ball's just a pain in the neck.
Cueing's bothering him here. Two of the 14 play well to get the cue ball over on the right side of the table and then attack the 1-11. Decided to open it up. Yeah, you better have the 12 in the top corner.
He's got it. It goes right by the 8.
Up under 111 part of the rack now. 14's kind of over there by itself, but enough balls to recover, and drew that a bit. Kind of in the middle here, decision time. Probably to decide on the 8. Pocketing's a little tough on the other 3 balls. All ball fouls. Referee right on top of this. He's right over the 5. It's okay. Bit more cue ball movement in the last 3 balls than ideal. But he did well. Had to run into the rack 2 or 3 times in this rack. Almost got himself in trouble in the 12. But other than that, pretty smooth rack. So up to a 2.5 rack reply now from Matus.
Our ladies that are playing in their final match, you have Pia Filler leading Ina Kaplan 68-16. She's 7 balls away from capturing the European Pool Championship in Straightpool, 14-1 for the ladies.
Yeah, Kaplan's at the table, but this will pretty much be her last chance over there.
Oh, she's won several Euro championships. Straight pool, 10 ball, 9 ball. She won the Tallinn Open last year in 2024. Pia has Slovenia Open. Looks like she has a Euro Pool Championship in 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, and straight pool.
Wow.
In the past 3 or 4 years. In the past 3 years, actually. Not down to 4.
Dominant.
And you talk about her Fargo going up. It's exactly why.
That's part of it, yeah.
Yeah. That and the hard work.
Skidowski going off the bottom ball this time. Got a lot of action going up table and pretty much the worst result with the cue ball, but the 3's going to save him. He's got a really slow roll for position on the 5. I think it's too risky to go rail first with more speed. Can't guarantee how you're going to come into the 6-14. He's actually having a look at that.
Long shot here.
Gotta trust the table on a shot like this.
Mm-hmm. You almost want to go rail first.
Got it. Nice play. Testament to how the Predator Arc tables are playing over in Estonia this week.
The response from the players has been very good for these tables.
Nice open rack now for Smigovsky. He's got to open the 6-14. He's thinking about that right now. Not quite enough stun under the cue ball there. Just trying to catch the left side of the 6 because he didn't want to get stuck behind the 6. Just didn't get into the cue ball quite enough. Still lots of balls on the table to develop those two. Having an extra look at the 14 there to see if it was pocketable from where the cue ball is now. I think it is, but it's just a little risky on the cue ball result. Could tend to jam up with the 6 and leave him too close to the short rail. Still going to look for other options.
The 8 doesn't have a clean pocket to the side, so that's why he doesn't even try to make it now.
Yeah, he's got the angle now. As long as it's not too wide, he's fine. So going to try to clip the left side of the 6 here, push the 14 towards the pocket, right about where he's aiming on the short rail.
Yeah, he'd rather miss it completely than get underneath it.
There it is. Open them up. Hit it so thinly that he got pretty far up table with the cue ball.
Sure.
Don't know if the 10's available on the side off the 15. If anything, it's playing into the further point.
Looks like it's a long straight in 4 ball.
Yeah, pressure shot here coming in the final. 30 ball run to this point. He knows Bongers is a threat to run a lot if he doesn't make it.
Extension.
Not quite ready yet. A lot of pressure on this
for an
one.
extension. Yes, sure is. These are your run killers, but you can turn them around and use them to your advantage.
Good shot.
Just like that. Just like that.
Stays on the 15. Tied up the 1-9, unfortunately, but he'll be happy to be back at the table in a more favorable position.
Good thing is you're the 15. Oh, he's going to open it up now.
Yeah, the 1-9 have no pocket, so he really has to clear that pocket out. Still not perfectly on the 1 or the 9. Yeah, he flipped the ball in the top pocket. We'd rather that ball stay up so we had more options for position.
Exactly. You'd much rather shoot the ball up in the right-hand corner than shoot this shot here.
The 1's going to play okay for a breakout, so really, yeah, he just has to get on the 9.
I thought he had to play the 15 because that was blocking the 10. So I didn't care for it too much.
This is good. Small bit of trouble in this rack for Snodowski, but he's come through. Didn't want to be that far on the 9. Hopefully the 8 passes hopefully for him, the 8 passes the 1.
Yeah,
he has straighten up on the 8 that he could, just come back to the 9 and try to get a little better on it.
And he got a nice angle to bring the ball over. I think he's going to have to go to the right. He's going to draw this ball back, huh?
Yeah,
this is what you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, nice shot.
Oh, yeah, he was. Okay. Thought he had a bigger angle and he'd have to go further away from the 1.
So bringing the overall scoreline.
Now.
Yeah, within 3 balls. Both players about halfway to the final total. Snodowski with the advantage as he's at the table. Strong breakout shot here. Looks like Bongers might take a break. Have a far look over at Filler and Kaplan. Filler was back at the table. Looks like she just played safe. But this is interesting, George. You can continue shooting if your opponent is not at the table, and Snodowski's on a big run, so he will choose to continue shooting.
Well, that's exactly why they let him continue shooting. They don't want to break their momentum.
Yeah.
Pia is 7 balls away from defeating Ina Kaplan. She leads 68-29. That came out nice. And then that little bump on the 10 looks like it gave him a good shot.
Yeah, 10's going to be perfect as an opener here. The ball's kind of stuck in the rack. I think he'll be looking at getting into them early. He can do that off the 12. Pretty good angle here. Looking at kind of trying to get into the right side of the rack a little more. Goes directly into the 13. He could get stuck on it.
Well, if he hits the left side of that the 13 ball. Oh, he went right through there. He's okay.
Yeah, the 2 passes the 3. You can play onto the 13 and get some more movement out of the middle of the rack. Didn't quite pass, so he's coming around to the 1 and going to have a similar play to the 14 or the 13 here. Nice position. Cue ball's kind of playing into the 9. I don't mind that. He's going to go off the 12. A little more energy going off the side of the 7 and possibly opening them all right up. Let's play. Did the cue ball get stuck except for the window? It's his only chance.
He might have a window for that 11 ball.
It's close, and he's not positive body language so far. Maybe, oh, it's going to be a jump to an 1/8 of a ball here. Big shot.
11 ball.
I actually wouldn't mind playing a safety off the 2 ball to the upper left-hand corner. Leave it on the long rail.
Yeah, you would angle off a lot of pocketing angles from there.
Mm-hmm.
But he wants to keep the run going. He's looking at going all the way out here. Such a small amount of the ball to jump. Oh, no.
It might have worked out okay. Let's see what he gives up.
Yeah,
Nothing to the left
2.
side.
Yeah.
He's got the 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just the 2
Not
ball?
much to do. Yeah. Not much to do for position. He can just play onto the 9.
Shoots the 2 ball. He should be able to come up for the 5. And have the 9 also come into the 8-15.
Yep.
Stays away from the side spin on the shot.
Big turn. Yeah, big turning point here mid-match. And Snigotsky looked okay in that rack, but just had to play one more breakout and really was left. That was the only shot he was left with. You're right, George. He could have backed off and played safe, but the jump was very tempting there. Really makeable, to be fair.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, I believe either shot would be it's a decision you have to make. Mm-hmm. Neither one was right or wrong.
So
and that proved to be
sitting.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been sitting for about half an hour. It's tough coming in cold like that, especially when your opening shot is so tough on the pocketing. But advantage swings back to Snigotsky here.
You know, getting back to that 2 ball shot Tobias just shot, it's one of those shots that's so easy to make and it's so easy to miss. And it's just, it amazes me how sometimes, you know, you miss that ball. And sometimes it just seems so hard you don't want to shoot it.
Yeah, it's all about confidence there, and obviously pressure will take away from confidence. But you know, if there's any doubt in your mind, even if you're a world-class player, your percentage is probably going down about another 20%, and it is missable by anyone to begin with.
I agree with that, and
yeah, not to single out Tobias in a one-off situation, but those are the kind of shots that real champions make more often than the kind of runners-up type players. It's just one shot. I'm not knocking him, but I'm just saying overall, the real world-class players find a way to dig deep and get through that mental scaredness kind of on those type of shots.
Yeah, and it's that swing of the cue on that last shot, on that last stroke. Yeah. It's got to be pure.
Consider the 11 for a breakout ball here, I think. Kind of tough to get enough movement towards the left off the 2 there. It was pretty straight, but he has the 7, can come across for the 15. It's kind of a small angle to move properly onto the 5. Gonna come all the way around. Smart shot. Angle was too small on the 15 on the side. Takes confidence though to spin the ball 3 rails like that though with speed. Good shot.
One of my favorite shots. I almost prefer to do that than go back and forth or go across the table twice.
Nice thing about that shot is the cue ball is played with running spin, so the cue ball kind of takes care of itself, but just got to judge the deflection properly. So turnover by both players in this rack. Snigotsky coming out with the best of it. 50 points now from victory.
After a close to 40 ball run, he gave up the table and got away with it. Didn't cost him. Pretty well done on his part. For those of you that don't know it, then
go ahead, Drew.
Go on.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Biller looks like she's at the table in an offensive position over there, so she must be real close to the finish line.
Yeah, she's at 71 balls. I think she just made number 72. So she's very, very close. Yeah, she just came up on the scoreboard.
3 balls leaving the rack here, but Snigotsky right in on the first one. We're not to get a small angle on the 14 so he can hold enough for the 4 and possibly play into the stack.
He's got to stun this just half a ball forward. Just like that. Perfect.
Don't think he can
might
hold
not
for the
have come
proper
enough.
angle on the 4. Yeah, well, I mean, he's okay to pocket the 14, I think, but he can't hold for the 4. It was such tight position overall. I mean, maybe there would have been never any way to hold for the 4. Would you ever go 3 rails around here and try to come back below?
Not from there. It's too tight to go by. I'd be worried about just getting by the 1. And that's, whoa, he got there. That pocket, from that angle, that pocket is so big.
Yeah, well, he had the guts to play it, and he's got a chance to come in off the short rail now. Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Didn't get below it where he ideally wanted, but he still has some kind of chance to open up the stack here. Big power.
Yeah, Mateus does a good job with the big shots like that. He always has. Oh.
See the deflection got him there. So much speed and right spin.
It's funny when you add a lot of speed like he just did to the right spin. That is usually what happens when I shoot it anyway.
Especially inside, it seems to over deflect a little more than outside. Yeah,
it really does. It's such a tough shot. Now, if he's shooting that with, just to move the cue ball 2 feet, he's okay. He's usually okay and a high percentage. But when you wind up and fire like that, it's a toughie.
So, second chance for Tobias after you made that big run of around 50. Close match here, exciting stuff. Title on the line. Both players playing well.
Yeah, they're nine balls apart right now. Tobias has basically
still got the 2 on the side.
He's got 64 balls, or 66 now, and I don't think he's had more than 6 innings. Because he had that big run of 61 balls. Yeah.
That's right.
It was a 61 ball
run. Missed the 2 ball. Missed the 6 and the 4. So he's actually missed 3 balls over the course of the match. But I mean, one of them was to stop the big run.
Oh, he missed that one. What has he been thinking about in the chair? Ouch! It's hurt.
That's right. I mean, it's not a coincidence that he's been sitting for so long and just kind of got cold and couldn't get back into it.
Because you talk about this in your lessons, don't you, Eric? About what to think in the chair, the mental part of the game.
Sure. I mean, Straightpool again is one of the toughest ones because you're just kind of sat there until something might happen. You can. But obviously, it's a skill that you need to develop in Straightpool as well. But like I was saying earlier, in rotation, I feel like there's more chances where you can be more alert and feel like maybe I'll get back. But for example,
there's more
here,
hope.
Right? Yeah. For example, here you know you're done until the end of the rack unless something really out of the ordinary happens. But yeah, I mean, he's going to have to regroup here and just hope for his next chance. So Gotsky's going to need about a 40-ball run to finish the match off. 10 balls flying for a break shot.
It's funny we talk about Snigocki needing a 40-ball run like it happens every other shot.
No kidding.
Keep in mind, 40-ball runs are not easy.
Not yet.
At this level, at his level, they come much more frequently, but they are still an accomplishment.
Well, pool's a game that is made look easy by all top players, and straight pool kind of looks easier when it's played well. But we all know anybody that's played the game, it's not that easy at all.
Pia Filler has defeated Ina Kaplan 75-39. And she is now your Predator European Pool Champion for the women in the women's straight pool. Now, how is he going to use, or which ball is he going to use to try to break him up?
Yeah, I really thought he'd leave the 10 there, but he knows better than me, more experience.
Is he going to have to draw around? He's going to try to go on the inside of this one ball. What a shot. I just can't. It's hard to get myself to shoot it at a corner when you're going to be that close to it.
Yeah, you got to know exactly where the cue ball is going. Nice play.
Exactly. What a very nice shot that was. And here we are, 11 racks into it, and the score is 87-66. In a race to 125 for this men's final in the Predator European Pool Championships. Tobias Bongers trying to get those negative thoughts out of his mind and wondering if he'll have another turn to the table or two.
Yeah, 3 racks to go for Snigocki.
He can't reach it. Is he going to shoot this? I was going to say he's not going to shoot this with a bridge. You're going to reach for that extension all day. You imagine shooting this break shot with a bridge here? I guess there was days we had
back
to.
in the day. Yeah,
That's exactly right. Yeah, back in the day, a year ago.
But I would think they would actually purposely play the cue ball a little further up table so they wouldn't have to use it. That'd probably be part of the overall strategy too. Of course, it came up where they had to. Didn't get it on much here, George.
No, he doesn't have too much. He might consider banking that 14 ball next to the 15.
Yeah, I think that's the only offensive shot.
Unless he tries to sneak that 6 ball by the deuce. I wouldn't like that. I don't like that at all.
Yeah.
He's only got the outside of the pocket. It's the very missable.
I think he's actually considering if he can throw the 2 in.
He's shooting
He
the 2.
does have the 2.
Yeah.
He's okay. He doesn't even have to throw it. A big shot here. Got it.
It's going to get tougher. But he's got 2 balls that are close.
Yeah, not the best with the cue ball.
Now, see here, I do like the you go on rail first on this 15 ball.
I do too.
Nicely done. And he's going to continue with his run.
Yeah, the toughest part about that was getting the angle where the cue ball can come around all the way past the left side of the table, back into the middle or the right side. Did that very well. So looking rack here, might try to move the 10 and open up the right side of the table a bit. Nice shot.
Does he have a shot other than the 11?
Yeah, 12's okay if he doesn't.
Well, that's the ball I thought was the 11.
Okay. Yeah, it's tough to see the exact color. Some made
Yeah,
a few
it's a
mistakes. 8 and the 11 pass into the bottom right. So it doesn't necessarily have to move anything here over the next few shots.
Probably play the 7 in the side and go to the 11 ball now.
I like that. 4 ball looks okay for a breakout.
Yeah. Is he going to move the 8 ball here? A little bit to the left?
I don't think he has to. If they both go in the same pocket,
No, I guess not.
I'm just going to stay away from them.
I was just thinking if he moves it just a little, he'll have a choice of break shots, the 4 or the 8.
True.
And still
7
have
lies
a
real
great
good.
position. Yeah.
Yeah, 7 lies real good onto the 4 if he plays the 7 in the side. So keeping that in mind, that the 4 is good enough.
Yeah, he doesn't like this. He has to.
Yeah, he's going to have to run into the 8 here.
Yeah. Doesn't like that at all. Yeah, as long as it clears the 4, and it looks like it does. Goes right between the 7-8, 7-4.
Like that.
Oh, but he missed the 11.
Oh, I didn't even see that. I just gave it to him. I just assumed he would have made the 11. Wow.
Well, he was focused on making sure the 8-ball went between those two balls. His focus was just shy of being in the right place there.
Wow, so huge roll for Tobias here.
Yeah.
And as we mentioned, he's been struggling a little bit with his last couple innings at the table, but we'll see if he can get something going.
Yeah, with a start like this, though, it's usually advantageous because his other starts, they were, a couple of the shots were not the easiest. They kind of a little funny. Here they're not. He's going to have three shots, 3 balls to make to work himself into where you can get comfortable by the time he goes to his break shot. Now, you could have got a little more out of that.
It's okay. And
See,
defensive position.
You know what's funny about shots like what he just shot there, how he stayed down low and minimal cue ball movement? I would have tried to bring that ball up towards the side pocket to the line, of the side pocket, so I wouldn't have to stretch as far.
Right.
Now, of course, you wouldn't because you're taller. You're 6'4", 6'5".
I'm lucky like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. See, and that's why on shots like this, for instance, guys that are vertically challenged like myself at about 5'9", 5'10", they'll bring that ball up towards the side pocket so they're not stretched out, especially on a break shot. Or I would think they would. I know I do. So yeah, I don't care for that. He's about my height, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so that's why I thought he'd come up with it.
Just needs the small extension here. Jump for the cue ball. It's okay. Is he going to land in a bad spot here? You had to look at the 14. He seems okay with it, so I believe it passes the 1 on the side.
He just glanced at it, yeah. Interesting.
Pretty open wrap for Bongers. And he's up quickly, moving around, trying to get some pace going.
Apparently the 3 ball goes by the 6.
Yeah. We want to shoot the 6 pretty quickly here to open up the pocket for the 11 and 8.
Oh, that leaves a little to be desired here. Because now he can't get to the bottom of the ball. And his cue ball is going away from where he wants it to be. I guess he's going to be okay. He'll be able to get on the 11. He's okay.
Two balls looking the most positive for a breakout. You're going to have to maneuver around the 13. He's checking if it goes past the 7. It does. Wanted to get straight on the 1 there so he could follow through for the 13. Too much angle now. Still go into the 13 if he likes, but a little risky on what the position's going to be.
Oh, he's got the 7 ball.
Yeah, nice shot. With the 2 into not quite an ideal breakout position. Nothing else on the table lying perfect. 2 balls to develop something here. Possibly the 5 off the 8. He does try to move the 5. He's worried about the 13 blocking the 12 on the side, so I'm just going to back off that. 13's still okay for a breakout if he needs it.
Looks good through these balls. So Mateus may get to sit for a while.
Yeah, 15's lying good as a key ball. Might have to move the cue ball a little too much from the 2 though to the 15. Just deciding on that right now. Kind of judgment call here.
Now there's no choice. Have to get on this 2 ball and then up for the straight across from the 13. Again, ideally by the side pocket. Came out too far.
Yeah, and that's going to be the end of the run here. That's what happens when you have a bit of cue ball movement on that key ball.
Yeah.
It's not always going to turn out perfect.
Yeah, once he had to shoot that side pocket shot first and then had the 9 or the 2 to decide which one to shoot, both the 9 and the 2 were about the same difficulty factor of getting the cue ball in the right place for the breakout.
Mm-hmm.
He was crossing the line on both.
So more left to play here. Stotsky 27 balls away from the finish line. Tobias 42 to go. It's been an interesting match.
It's been a good one. There's only you had that little time when Tobias kind of got up, took a couple of shots after sitting, and but now he's played himself back in form and making a comeback.
And actually created a real nice shot there. Only 1 ball left to stack, but he's on it. Can play back into the stack again here.
Come on out, 9 ball.
Yeah, again, surviving on that 1 ball outside the stack. The 10. Yeah. 10 still available, or after the 9. Looking at the position, needs to be on the 10, and then he can try to go into them again.
But his cueing is not the most comfortable. Neither is a shot.
First distance tester for Bonger since getting back in. That's it. Options now. Likely the 6. Eight ball can play well to open up the rest of the 5-ball stack. Can leave the 11 down there as some sort of small insurance. Should get a shot. I had too much angle to hold for the 14. Still similar pattern, or pardon me, the 12. Still similar pattern. Get on top of the 12. Roll down for angle on the 8.
You might nibble the 12 right here. He'll go by it pretty close. Nice and soft.
But looking at that stack, I think particularly the 5-2, if he thinks it's wired, it's not a horrible shot, particularly if the 5 is cut the 5 into the top side of the 2 and let the 5 run into the 7-14.
That's a good call, Eric. Because I think what he's doing is he's deciding whether to shoot the combo and, you know, risk the combo, I guess you might say, because he can get to the great position on the 8 to open him up, and it's going to open up the same way anyway, right from here.
Yeah, I think if he falls on the 5 perfectly, he can draw the cue ball back and guarantee himself a shot on the 8. But he's got too much angle now. I'd be surprised. Still could play.
He's decided against it. I think he's going into the stack right here.
Right.
This should open everything up for him, though. The 4-ball will kick out. The 2-ball will kick over, depending on how hard he hits this. No, the 2-ball. Oh, they tied up. That's unbelievable. I guess that space in between the balls made a big difference. Wow. I would have never expected those balls to tie up like that the way he was coming into them.
They tied up badly, too. No
Sure.
balls available at any pocket. Nothing on a combo. Even if you played some kind of aggressive power draw, you can't draw the cue ball up the right side enough. Off 14.
He's better off 4-railing this 14 ball safe behind the stack and keeping the cue ball at the top of the table.
That's a creative shot. I don't mind it. Nice hit.
Look at this power.
Opened up a little bit. I think he knows the 3 went in the side, and he was actually kind of playing that shot. Great shot. Doesn't go directly in the side, so he's on a bank now. Kind of looks like the cue ball's just falling forward, which is negative for any kind of breakout on the 7. Chance for Smigotsky.
Well, he was only able to get 14 balls there. I think it was what it came down to, 83.
Didn't want to be straight here, but does have an option to draw straight back up the left long rail.
Well, if you've just joined us, folks, this is the final of the Men's European Pool Championships in Straightpool Division. And you're watching Mateusz Negoki at the table, Tobias Bongers in his chair after missing that bank shot. Score is 100 to 94 in a race to 125.
Let's see what he's going to develop with a breakout here if he goes fine. 4 rails underneath him. Look at this. How's the speed?
It's going to be in the stack.
No, it's short, I think. I think it's just short of the rack, George. Oh, it was in the stack, you're right. He's not really attackable from where he has to start the cue ball.
Oh, it's behind the rack, so yeah, he's got nothing. Will he be able to see the left edge of it to cut it to the corner? We'll take a look at that. If he can place that cue ball.
Still not going to open the stack, though, really. Cue ball's traveling too far to the right.
He's got a smile. He likes something about it. Or was that a smirk? That's a smirk.
Well, I think he's considering playing the 3 off the 2. Imagine this.
Oh. You wouldn't do it from there.
Yeah, I think he just had a quick look at it.
Yeah, he would do it from the other side and stop the cue ball right there.
Hold the 10. Anxious look.
Came up too high.
Tell. I think he did leave it from his body language there. Yeah, Bonger's looking positive, so he has left the 10. That's the angle we needed, and it's definitely there. 2 ball can open the stack as well, so final chance for Bongers here. He needs 30. He needs 2 racks and a bit to get over the finish line here.
So they're both about 2 racks away. I think, as you said, 2 racks and a couple for Bongers. Exactly 24 balls for Mr. Snigoki. And he's got the 1 ball and the 14.
Yeah. Decent result there.
Well, his back's to a wall. Either one of these players can close out from here. A lot of pool to be played here, folks. Stay with us all week long. We will be here all until the 12th of April. I think there's 1 day off in between. And you'll see men's and women's 10 ball. Eight ball. Men's and women's 8 ball. And 9 ball. So we got quite a bit of pool for you in the beautiful and picturesque city of Tallinn, Estonia, at the Kaliv Sports Hall. Which one of these two gentlemen? Which one of these two is going to be your champion?
Well, it's up in the
Pia
air
Filler
right
has
now.
won her championship. Yeah.
Yeah. Got to favor the guy at the table, but definitely a nicely contested match here.
Six ball, corner pocket. Time.
Going for the bigger pocket where the 13 is.
He's on the 3. Is he too straight? Just got angle. Can open up the stack here. Shot the 4 holds. Didn't. A little bit of trouble here, George.
Long shot next. Yeah. Long shot.
I think he's going to have to go up to the 13. I was going to call the 4. Just thick, just thick enough.
He's staying close to home, he says. I don't want to take those long shots right now.
Especially under pressure. I don't mind it.
Mm-hmm.
Good shot. Nicely on the 11. Going to start picking out his breakout possibilities here.
Well, he should be home free here with the rest of this track.
Yeah, I think it's going to try to move the 15 into a positive breakout ball. Oh, too straight. 9's playing okay, I guess. 5-15-9 finish. Gotta be careful on the draw angle back from the 15 to the 9.
Looks pretty straight here. Is he going forward? No, he's not. He's got it in reverse.
Oh, he's got too much angle to hold for the 15. Gonna go 9, 15, 5 now. We want to be straight. Looks like he has a small angle going to the left. Shot.
Not happy with that angle. Not enough energy coming straight across.
Yes, not enough energy. And there's that stretch on the cue ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see why the sigh there at the end. Mateus in his chair thinking, I just need one more up. I just need one more up. Good look at the, all week long you'll be looking at that Predator arc table. It's a 3-piece slate table, none of these 1-piece slates anymore for this particular table. The Apex, of course, has the 1-piece slate.
That just makes it more maneuverable to fit into home table situations. A lot of people going downstairs. Certain constraints going through the front door. Big shot shot here for Bongers. Hands opened up.
And
10 or the 13 looks like. Just going to go off table a bit here, or maybe draw back to the 6. There he is.
he's starting to feel the heat. He sees the finish line.
Yeah, one of the last big shots here, hopefully for Bongers. Nice spread. And don't forget, his breakout ball doesn't have to be perfect on the next rack. I mean, he'll want to get perfect enough that, well, he'll be on a high percentage to get on the next ball, but he'll only need 2 after the break. And a bit of a drop of the head there from Snegotsky. He knows the writing's kind of on the wall here.
After 15 racks, the score was 108 to 101. And now these 14 balls will get him at 122 or thereabouts.
Yeah, plus the breakout ball, so I think he'll need 2 after.
Mm-hmm.
One ball's flying perfect if he's able to leave it alone.
Extension.
I'm wondering if he's going to try to draw into those balls or go around from the 2 ball. Yeah, he did.
Come up nicely, and that's kind of the key shot now. Everything in the open. Straighten up on the 4 here. It'd be nice to clear out the 4-8. Ball. Mine's okay. Shot there, avoiding the 12, and now he's pretty much wide open. 3 balls, the only ball that could possibly give him some trouble.
Go to the 7 ball from here, and then come down and
Yeah.
work those 4 balls off to the left, saving either the 9 ball or the 1 ball for a break.
Tried to get on the 2. 3 might be covering him, but he's looks okay. He's going to open up the 3 now. He's going to go with the 1.
He might be saving the 7 ball for his key ball for the 9, positional 9 for the break shot.
Yeah, just a bit of a small worry about where the 3 is. Still doesn't want to take it inside here. But now, finally in a spot where he can open up the easiest pocket.
Uh-oh.
The 9, look out.
Uh-oh.
Imagine being so close to the finish and being left with this now. He's got to regroup mentally here.
He broke the golden rule. No bumping balls.
Yeah,
when
especially
they're out in the open like that.
Especially the break ball.
You're right. Oh boy.
It's a small type angle here. That's pretty good. It's gonna be okay.
He just has to open up. He just has to open up 2 balls, Eric.
Yeah. Pretty sure 2 balls are gonna leave the rack. Just a question if he gets on one of the 2.
Right, right. Mateus in this chair thinking, can the wheel fall off?
It's possible.
Well, when they fall off, this is about where it happens.
Trophy's right in his sights now.
He's got the angle to come across the top of that 9 and 11, opens up the balls for him. Just like that. Now, will he get a shot? The answer is yes. Yes. Most definitely yes.
The cue ball's moving too far to the right, but he's going to go. Sorry, go ahead, George. Yeah.
No, you got. At what speed will he attack the strike to get the next shot?
Well, if he can draw on top and get the 11, he will. He did, and he's there. 1 ball for the win now.
Extension.
And there it is, Tobias Bongers, your 2025 European Pool Champion in Tallinn, Estonia, kissing that stick. Happy man. Runner-up, Mateusz Negoki from Poland. And the German sitting down and taking a deep breath, saying, I did it.
Yeah, that's his first European title. And big congratulations goes out to him.
That's right.
Yeah.
He's finally broken that big barrier. That's what he's telling himself. Finally, it's about time. A happy camper he is. Mr. Snegoki, not so happy. But, Eric, any final words? Keep these people coming back for a lot more pool.
Yeah, if I was to put my finger on one thing that happened in the match was Snegoki tried to move the 8 and just got a little too focused on where the 8 was going and missed a real hanger 11. So obvious that I pretty much conceded the pot to him, and I think that kind of changed things. Bongers was a little weak in the middle of the match. Not that Snegoki made too many bad mistakes, but he did have a chance to kind of pull away and just couldn't quite get there. But great match. It's been a fun
Looks
tournament
like
to watch.
very fun. Look at the German contingent there. All the players congratulating their new European champion in 14-1. And stay with us the rest of the week. This is George Deatea and Eric Horlifson. Be back.
We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Like that, yeah. So the procedure is pretty much as for the announcement for the final. So referees are going to take care of the players that are going to come in from there. And then it's pretty much the same. So lead is off and everything is off except of these lines. They are 25%. And apart from that, I have to go and kill the light.
Can you bring this set of balls to tournaments? Because I will need it to tap on it. You had Bogdan at the team leader. No comment. Does that also stand for me? Tied second, -6.
Let me show you those.
Can all medal-winning players please go to the entrance over there?